Yes.
I like your picture here, Joel. What's going on? What's with the little dude with the barrel?
Oh, so that is Samuel reenacting your character being eaten by a barrel
Nice.
with a cantrip. I was just drawing how like some of his spells might play out.
Nice.
Cool.
So I used mold earth to create you being bitten by a barrel.
Oh boy, dogs are making quite a noise upstairs. Let me go see what they're doing.
Destroying everything you own.
Mm-hmm. Like dogs will do on occasions.
It's even more scary when they aren't making any noises.
And like give the sun in his mouth. Cute. Hey guys, I'll be right there. I didn't realize it was already 4:10.
Time to feed the cats.
What was that?
I said time to feed the cats.
Yeah, basically. If I feed them right before I do anything, I'll find myself like 15 minutes of cat-free bliss. It was a time. Me too. I think access. Good, you're standing right on it. No way.
Poor Kidu being terrorized by Hypatia, trying to get her to play. So we're waiting on what? Ryan?
Yeah.
I think so.
Is that all?
I think Sarah's feeding the cats.
I'm feeding the cats, but
When is Sarah not feeding the cats?
it's true. It's
The
very true.
cats can tell you every second they're not being fed.
Yeah. Like, I'll have you know, it has been 824 seconds since my last feeding.
This bowl is half empty. I can't eat this.
Yeah, since you placed food in my bowl. Never mind that there's still a lot of kibble there.
Starting to circle.
Ghoulberry.
Hmm?
Ghoulberry.
Ghoulberry.
Blueberry.
Stop saying Ghoulberry!
Ghoulberry. Right.
Okay, I think we're all here.
Indeed.
Okay.
Ish.
Yeah, take your time, Sarah.
Yeah, you're not gonna start with me anyway, so.
Yeah. So, let's see, where do I want to? I'm opening a new notebook. Fresh, clean notebook.
Oh wow.
Because
So you can
everything's
write
scattered
5
across a bunch
pages
of old
in
ones that are mostly filled up, so
it.
all right.
Come here, babies. Ollie, off the counter. Cats don't belong on the counter.
Mm.
I mean, while you're looking.
What?
Mark, should I
Yes.
put Beep Boop from the other campaign into this one?
You which campaigns are you referring to?
The link below.
Okay, yeah, you should put your big help getting beep boop into that campaign. Yeah.
Will do.
So, where we last left off many months ago, or seconds ago, as your characters may be experiencing it, a being that had been following you for some time was utterly killed by disintegration ray just moments ago. It was rather uh, among the group that you had tangled with already, or of a similar ilk. These kind of orangey red skinned, tall, lanky warriors that some of whom seem to be able to wield their large silver greatswords with telekinetic powers. You've had a little scrap with them back in Cragstone Hearth, and I hadn't seen any again until just a few moments ago. When you witnessed one be disintegrated, which is always fun. You had been traveling with several dwarves in tow. Oh yes. The dwarves that you had come to meet under Vocenti's recommendation were belonged to a particular clan, which I don't know if I actually have that written down here, but they belong to a particular clan that that Vocenti has done a very large favor to for, which is revealing the corruption of a rival clan. So as a part of that, all of the properties that this rival clan, I do have that name somewhere. But that rival clan has to forfeit all of its properties that it was stewarding on behalf of the dwarven people. It seems to be there isn't ownership of these things, of much personal ownership, rather, among these dwarves, and instead clans take stewardship over various industries or locations or things. Here we go. Clan Grutnik is the rival clan that has possession of the airship that you are hoping to go and take ownership of. This among numerous other artifacts, presumably up at this depot far in the mountain above in the Cragstones. On the way to that depot with the dwarves as your guide, that is when you realize you had been followed and witnessed this tall, dusky orange-skinned creature just be killed. You look around you in the aftermath of this, and find the dwarves that had accompanied you thus far nowhere to be seen. The three of you, Xerox, Beep Boop, and Noose, find yourselves alone. Well, together, in this winding tunnel. You see the eye stalk that had so recently, this fleshy eye stalk that so recently protruded from the wall and emitted this disintegration beam, recede back. Its flesh, like just like crawling almost like back into the wall, and then the wall becomes solid stone again. What would you like to do?
Cry.
So all of our friends just left us.
The dwarves that had accompanied you, I think there were 3 of them, the main contact, as well as a couple guards. All 3 of them are now nowhere to be seen.
I don't know if they left. Maybe they got.
Did I see anything that would indicate that they would have got?
The 3 of you can each give me a perception check.
Well, this was weird. First roll is nibble. Ah, Beep Boop rolled a natural 20 on his first roll. 21. He's been storing it up.
Charging it up for months. And you're
That's a
spent.
good old rogue. Can't roll under 10.
Oh,
So
I
handy.
too rolled a natural 20.
Whoa!
Do.
Oh, I only rolled an 11.
Total?
No, that gives me 22.
Oh wow.
Oh, good lord.
Actually proficient
Yeah.
in this.
With all of your results presumably being over 20, all 3 of you have the long practiced combat awareness, this ability to stay calm when things start being weird at this point, being level 13 and having had some adventures. You see the eye ray emit this beam of sickly energy and just seemingly like evaporate this warrior some 60, maybe 100 feet away behind you. And you also like quickly take stock of your surroundings, assessing for any other dangers. And you look back the other direction in the tunnel. The tunnel itself seems to be like telescoping away from you, elongating. The dwarves that had accompanied you at the other end just seemingly just going farther and farther as you are both pulled and separated from each other. The tunnel then seems to split and branch and shift until what was there is different, has changed, with the dwarves nowhere in sight.
Oh, shit.
Oh god, we've been cut off.
Xerox is gonna pull out her javelin of lightning and kind of heft that, like looking for anything else to pop out.
Absolutely.
What's our lighting situation like?
This place has no natural light at this point. So
It's
unless you
dark.
have dark vision or a source of light, it's pretty dark in here. And if you have dark vision, you just see grays and stuff. So
How many grays?
Ha!
that was clever.
Indeed.
No, if we saw a gray, we'd be in good shape.
Yeah. I'd feel a lot better if we saw a gray.
Well, Nibbles or nope. Jesus. Beep Boop. So many characters.
Who am I? Who am I?
Who am I? Beep Boop will put around and see if he can find a small rock and make it emit at least a little bit of light. It's got 5 feet of bright light.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you give me another perception check. You do see a few rocks around, and as you look around for one that might catch your eye, just let me know what that result is.
Gladly. 6.
6. You find a common rock.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is. Has
It's
some
exactly
sharp
what I
edges,
needed.
has a little smooth edge or side. It's definitely a rock.
Well, this rock now sheds small bits of light for anybody that needs it, but not very far. So
Is it? You said just five
just
feet.
5 feet of light, because I don't know if I have an actual torch.
And who among you has dark vision?
I do.
So keep that in mind for your perception checks. Moving forward, anybody go on, Kidu. It's just a door. It's not going to get you.
Don't lie, Mark. It's happened before.
It might.
Oh, Kidu. In the dark and dimness, you will have disadvantage on perception checks, and those of you with dark vision will have disadvantage outside the range of that dark vision.
Okay.
But yeah, the light emits from the rock and provides a little bit of just dim light to illuminate the space. The tunnel seems to no longer be moving or changing.
Do I have a general sense of where the dwarves went though? They
You-
telescoped backwards. I don't know where they are, but I have a direction I think they might be in.
Yeah, you know which, like right now you're in the tunnel that just goes in two different directions.
Mhm.
One backwards where that creature was disintegrated, and then forwards where you saw the dwarves just telescope away from you. And the tunnel shifted, so like you said, you're not sure where they are right now, or how much that this place has changed between you and them.
Mm-hmm. Xerox is. I'm gonna start heading back down the tunnel, trying to figure out, like, try to get to the next curve in the tunnel and see if I can see around it or anything like that.
Yeah. The rest of you
I'm
follow
staying
Xerox?
close. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the three of you advance slowly through the tunnel, keeping eyes peeled for any strange growths or protuberances from the walls, and keeping an eye back forward and front for any changes or shifting in the tunnels themselves. I would like each of you to give me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh shit. 12.
22.
Natural 20 for 27.
Boom, 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 boom.
Damn. So, Noose and, well, if you could all, Ryan and Jared, update your server names on Discord to your character names, that'd help me. Just save
Okay.
me anywhere from 0 to like 5 seconds to remember your character names. Sometimes it takes a while. But Beep Boop and Noose, the two of you are following closely behind Xerox, and you see Xerox suddenly start to tip forward as she's walking. Her tall form just kind of leaning forward and more forward. Xerox, your inner ear seems to just turn off for a moment. Up feels like down, sideways is inside out. Everything it's impossible to keep your footing. You struggle and kind of slip and try and catch your weight, but it just keeps shifting seemingly until you find yourself not walking through a tunnel, but falling down a long shaft.
Oh,
You are
shit.
in free fall. The other two of you, seeing this, feel a sudden lurching in your stomachs as your own conception of what is up and down is challenged. But you see Xerox suddenly fall forwards, like as if she's flying headfirst through the tunnel towards the end of it, quickly moving out of the dim light that you're creating.
Is she still on the ground?
She is Superman, seemingly like levitating or falling sideways
But
away
she's
from you.
how
Can I
wide?
noose lasso her before she falls too far away?
Absolutely, give it a try. Why don't you?
Alright.
Yeah, I'll have that be a quick dexterity check from you.
Okay.
Alright. I
Oh,
feel like
that's a 7.
That is not quite enough, as Xerox's sudden flight forward catches you so off guard that you're not quite quick enough, and the end of the rope just barely touches her boots before slipping off, and she sails forward.
Can I quickly cast web in front of the falling Xerox?
Absolutely, that's a great idea. Go ahead and cast it. What's the range?
60 feet.
That's more than enough to give you enough time to catch her as she begins falling forwards away from you. Xerox, you fly through the air about 30, 40 feet before you slam into the webbing that has just blossomed into this tunnel from one side to the other, catching you.
Whew.
I let out a shout as it looks like I'm just falling and about to just slam into the ground, but it's a web.
Yeah, like just behind the web, now that you've fallen these like 30, 40 feet forwards, you do see in the distance another like 20 feet, 30 feet, the tunnel sharply turns to the left, up, down. It's hard to tell. But you would have most likely collided with a wall if not caught by this.
Oof.
Well, that doesn't
Thank
seem
you, my
very
friend.
safe. No problem. It is my duty after all. Beep, boop. Shit then. How are we supposed to get down? Is there another way to go?
Right now, you just see the tunnel going forward, now through, like, blocked by the web, and behind you where that creature was disintegrated.
And we don't feel anything moving still, do we?
Doesn't seem so. You don't see that. You don't. You mean like the tunnel or anything?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're
Yeah.
moving.
Aside from Xerox's strange forward flight, the tunnel itself seems normal right now.
Now that I've been, or my flight has been arrested, am I feeling somewhat normal?
Give me another intelligence saving throw.
Let's see. That's a 10.
So actually, you can make it with advantage because your movement has been arrested, and you see right behind, like approaching you now quickly, are your friends still like walking on what looks to you like the side of the wall.
Okay, it improved to a 13.
13, you still are just you still feel kind of like weightless. Maybe like you feel sometimes like the gravity shifts and is tugging you back into the web. And then a few moments later, it feels like it like washes back and is like pulling you away from the web, like you're going to fall back towards your companions. But the web has you, and you remain stationary.
I'm gonna try to break what parts of the web I need to try to move towards the wall that I thought was the floor previously.
Okay.
I'll throw you some rope.
Easy enough with a few moments with your enormous strength to rip apart the magic of the web, or at least a few strands of it to allow yourself to proceed to the other side. You're kind of like just pulling yourself along, like up through the web and then along the walls, until as you get closer, you actually give me an intelligence check, please.
Zeroed in on my weakness here.
Did we feel the gravity changes that he did?
You felt like a slight lurch as you saw your companion like just seemingly change their direction, their the way they're oriented and just start falling. But your inner ears seemed to remain stable and didn't feel like a change in the gravity or anything.
Gotcha.
5.
5. You are like clambering up towards the edge of the tunnel, and it feels like you're like climbing up, and then you just like fall sideways and hit the ground, and then you're just like, as you like are recovering from that, you feel it shift again, and you fall back into the webbing like 10 feet behind you. You have to restart your journey. Your friends now up at the web can just walk
this way,
through the hole
Xerox.
you've made.
Come this way.
I will throw Xerox the noose, not knowing if it will help or not.
While Xerox is more or less stationary and close, more than able to toss in the end of the noose, and Xerox,
Right.
you can grab it.
If all else fails, we could just drag her up the tunnel.
I'm just gonna have inner ear problems the whole time.
You'll be like a dog in the car.
I go prone every time I make an attack. Yeah. I'm going to gratuitously thank Noose for the assist and try to pull myself towards my companions.
With your concerted effort and two of you being firmly anchored to the ground by gravity, you are able to assist Xerox and drag her up to where this corner, the tunnel takes a swift and sudden shift or a bank to the left, or yeah, it seems to you guys that are more comfortable in this environment right now. It does seem just like the tunnel does just like sharply turn to the left. Xerox, for you, it still seems sometimes like that's a turn up or down or sideways. It's hard to tell.
I'm gonna kind of lean, put the haft of the warhammer. She puts it down on the ground and kind of leans on it, kind of like a cane.
So you do, the gravity seems to shift again, and the warhammer butt stays on what now seems to be the ceiling of this like maybe 11-foot wide tunnel, and then you feel your feet slam on the ground on the wall on the other side, and you're like pinning yourself, like split, or like through this tunnel you're just like pinned, and you can kind of like scoot your way along carefully. It's not graceful.
It's like, excuse me, gents, while I shimmy.
Where do we go? Do we just follow the tunnel?
I
Give
don't
me
know.
another perception check. This one is just regular, no sight-based disadvantage.
Where am I?
18. Or is that just for Beep-Boop?
No, each of you.
13.
Oh, okay. Natural 20 for 31.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
We're just gonna keep rolling those
Noose.
all night.
As the other two are talking, you begin to like catch something in your ear, something at a distance, like echoing through the tunnel, so it's hard to tell exactly how far. But you hear what seems to be like a chorus of voices, and they're singing something. You catch bits and pieces of it. It's discordant and unpleasant, but you hear these voices, all sorts of them, some harsh and unpleasant, some more mellifluous, but they're all not singing together. But you hear like bits and pieces of it that you catch. All praise the Golden Orb. Its flames shall redeem us.
It's like, I vote you guys go on ahead. Don't know how much use I'm going to be startling these people in my current state.
No man or woman left behind? I believe that is the same. You can't split an already split party. You stay low.
I can sneak up and see what I can see and
That's
report back.
great planning. But before you do go, do I have a spell for this?
Well, I will turn invisible.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I can turn you invisible before you... Oh, wait, you can just do that. Never mind. We good.
Beep Boop's like, I can turn you invisible. You turn around and Nooses just shifts into invisibility before you finish it.
Uh, You know what I will do though, just because safety first. I will turn me and Xerox invisible as well, and we'll wait here with my spell storing item, which has invisibility in it, which makes. Wait, is that a second level spell? Hold on. Where the hell is it? Never mind. Ignore what I just said.
You got it.
I will sneak ahead towards the sound of the singing I heard.
Mm-hmm. I think one other of you rolled reasonably well on that, and as Noose slips ahead of you, you begin to, as you're craning your ear, like listening intently for sounds of Noose, you begin to hear some of these voices as well.
I
But
hear
Noose,
singing.
as you venture deeper into the tunnel, the singing becomes at first more pronounced and clear, and then it seems to grow fainter and farther away. It's hard to tell how far away these are again, and with that roll, and now that you're sneaking ahead a little ways, you can tell that it's maybe farther away than it first sounded. You look back and see, oh wait, you don't see your companions because they are also invisible. But the tunnel behind you seems to shift a little bit. And you may, for a moment, grow concerned that it might separate you from your party. There's a moment where it seems like the tunnel splits in two, but then it becomes fuzzy and like reforms into a single tunnel.
Huh.
Noose?
I thought I was going to get tunnel separated from you guys, but maybe not.
Where
Maybe
are
it's
you?
trying to keep us together.
I
I'll
hear
tell him
your
how far
voice.
away I am from him.
Yeah, you guys can just, you're all invisible. So it's hard to tell exactly how far from each other you are, but
Okay,
you
where
can
I left them.
get a rough idea based on your
I
talking
drag
to each other.
Xerox. I like pick Xerox up and throw her on my back and follow the noise of beep boop. Or no, noose. Ugh. And then I quickly tie a rope around him so I can follow him.
So you've got Xerox on your back and a rope around Noose.
Yeah, and we're gonna invisibly move down this pathway together so we don't lose each other.
After about a minute of carrying Xerox and feeling subtle shifts in Xerox's weight, like sometimes it seems like Xerox becomes suddenly much lighter as their body seems to like try and float away from you. After about a minute of these shifts and changes, Xerox, you begin to feel some amount of like normalcy, maybe just projected by your proximity to somebody, or you're being carried by somebody who seems to have such a solid fix on what is up and down.
Okay.
And you feel your feet becoming more and more planted to the ground again. And you're able, after a little while, to walk alongside Beep Boop.
Okay. I guess I'll keep my hand on Beep Boop to kind of keep a fix on where he is and follow my companion's lead for now.
This rope is pretty long. If you want, you can just hang on to it.
Yeah.
That way, Noose doesn't get away from us. Just kidding, Noose. I know you'd never leave.
Sure.
If it doesn't seem like we're getting closer, Xerox would say, at a certain point, I think we should try to just go on. I highly doubt that we're going to come across our companions this way with the way everything's shifting.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about them as I am about us. I think we should just get out of here for now.
How do you, any suggestions on how to get out of here?
Working on it.
Well, none,
Excellent.
but we were headed in a specific direction.
Yeah, I was kind of batting on the dwarves, helping out that one.
Yeah. We may not be, that is a good point. We may not be able to get out of here without their assistance.
Well, there's only one way to go, forward and backwards is a blocked tunnel. So, forwards?
Onward it is, I guess.
As you come around the that corner, which seems to be a left, like a leftward shift in the tunnel, you see ahead of you a fork in the tunnel.
I
And
am
as
hungry.
you approach and begin to ponder how to make a choice between these two paths, yeah, your camera keeps being blurry, Sarah. How
I
weird.
don't know. I don't know what the problem is. No.
Hey, you did it.
Now it's fixed, I guess.
Just gotta go.
Perfectly fine on my
Witch!
management software, so I don't know what was the problem with Discord, but oh well.
As you approach the fork in this tunnel, you begin to hear the various discordant sing-song again. Songs or words that you catch out of this discordant song referring to the divine golden orb that shines its light down on us in the surface.
Do they mean the sun?
I would
The
think.
brilliant light illuminates the surface and burns away all darkness and deception. As you strain your ears listening to this, trying to determine maybe which of these tunnels these voices are coming from, you see sprouting from the wall where the two tunnels come together another seeming protuberance of a fleshy material. As it grows out of the wall, it forms not an eye like you saw before, but a mouth at the end of it. A long fleshy stalk protrudes from the wall itself, and a mouth appears at the end of it.
Is anybody else seeing this shit?
Oh, good. When
You,
we thought it couldn't get creepier.
We're still
Creepier than an eye.
right.
I'm starting to really not like this tunnel.
Agreed. Xerox will have the javelin ready just in case it makes any wrong moves, but
It has no eyes. I don't think it can see us. How does it know we're here?
I mean, I'm wearing armor, so.
Saying anything?
It seems to be moving. The mouth and the thick, abnormally wide tongue inside seems to be moving and manipulating it, but it doesn't seem like any much noise is coming out, if any.
And it didn't attack us before.
But it disintegrated that other guy.
True. We're still invisible, so
Is it moving along the wall, or is it just staying in place where it sprouted?
It's staying more or less in the place where it's sprouted, but it's kind of like shifting and swaying in some unseen wind.
Huh.
This is still like maybe 40, 50 feet ahead of you. In fact, only those of you with dark vision can probably see this.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh shit, I'm still holding this light rock.
Maybe that's what they're talking about. Maybe that's the golden light.
uh,
That might be, actually. That sounds about right.
so
Why
it's
don't you
not.
throw that at it? See what it does.
Oh,
Unless it's valuable.
it's just a rock. I make it valuable. I'll throw my shiny rock down the hallway.
Yeah, you toss the rock towards the fork in the tunnels where this mouth has spawned.
Yes.
You can't really see where this is, but Xerox gives you a good estimate about how far away. So you toss this rock down the tunnel. Roll me a quick dex check.
11.
11. Enough to make the distance, and the rock, after like with a few bounces, the sound of which like echoes across back towards you and along the tunnel walls. The rock slides to a halt, and just at the edge of the dim light that it produces, you can see this tentacle mouth that is sticking out from the wall, and you can see, like the other, or Xerox has, that it is indeed like the lips are moving, the tongue is moving within, like it is speaking, but you can't hear anything from it, at least from this far away.
We should try to get closer.
You do notice, with the addition of the light from that stone, and Xerox, you notice this now too, that the protuberance, the mouth, and the tentacle itself is like the flesh of it, the skin of it, if you can call it that, is a golden color that is reflecting the light from the stone a little bit. Some shimmering golden shadows and light dancing along the walls of the tunnel.
Ugh.
Have I heard of anything like this before?
A tunnel with that's sprouting mouths, glimmer
Anything that,
gold.
like subterranean, like I don't know.
Yeah, you can give me a history check or an arcana check, any of you that are so inclined.
Okay.
I
17
got
for
a 10.
25. Or 25.
Nice. Xerox, you vaguely, once Beep Boop begins talking about a few things that they've noticed, you recognize some of what they're saying. You're probably, much either intoxicated or just doing something else while Beep Boop was talking with Nazira on some occasion. Nazira happily describing all sorts of arcane and planar knowledge that you found incredibly uninteresting. But a few words that Beep Boop is now saying kind of makes some sense, rings some memories. Beep Boop. You, however, have a good amount of knowledge about this, you think. As you're kind of putting some of these pieces together, the fact that your companion has seemingly has a shifting and subjective sense of gravity, of up and down, that reminds you of some of the descriptions Nazira has given you of some of the extraplanar places, like the plane of air, for instance, or like the astral plane. There are places where there is no up or down inherent. And you've also, whether from Nazira or elsewhere, have some knowledge of creatures that are far foreign from this world. Various aberrations that exist in other realms that You've heard some of those described as having multiple eyes on stalks affixed to their body.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Fuck. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I explained this to my friends. I missed Azira. Where is she? She knows more. For some reason, I no longer want to go forward.
I am not optimistic, but I feel that we don't have many choices.
We're invisible. How's it gonna see us? What do you mean it's made of eyes?
As you say that, I'm like, oh, eyes. That's right. I'm gonna sit down for a second and cast a spell, cause why not? Use my last fourth level spell to cast Arcane Eye, which makes me create an invisible eye that can see in the dark and move as far away from me as I see fit for the next hour.
Nice.
And I'm gonna send it on a scouting mission.
Absolutely. You said it's invisible?
Yes.
And it can see but not hear, correct?
Yes. Mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision to 30 feet. And it can look in every direction.
The all-seeing eye.
The all-seeing eye.
And it can go any distance away from you.
Yes, there is no limit to how far away from you the eye can move, but it can't enter another plane of existence from me. And it can't move through solid movement, but can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch.
Fantastic. The eye starts moving forward through the tunnel towards the fork in the tunnel and towards the mouth. The eye, not being able to hear, can still see much clearer and closer now that the mouth is there, still moving. You can still see the grotesque tongue and teeth inside, the tongue shifting around as if it's speaking. The eye drifts along. Does it go left or right?
Great question. I look at my friends. Anybody have a coin? Left or right?
Xerox will flip a coin. Call it.
Heads. Left.
All right, heads left. Heads it is.
The eye goes left.
All right. The eye drifts along. You see the tunnel seems to just continue on unabated for some time until the eye begins to it begins to see a little bit of glimmering light ahead of it. It
I see the light.
continues forward and the tunnel breaks again. This time tunnel goes on, but there is off to the eye's left a large chamber that seems to be opening up. And as the eye comes to the entrance to this larger chamber, you can see that within there are some seeming like additional sources of consistent light in here ahead. And the natural seeming like tunnel or rock walls of the place gives way to a like perfectly cut interior of this chamber that still seems to be cut from the rock, but just utterly smooth. It is also, as it draws in, can see that it is decorated. There is what looks to be a desk, like wraparound desk that has no seeming chair, and it seems to be like 8 or 9 feet off the ground on its surface. This chamber is 30, 40 or more feet up and takes use of the vertical space. There are, in this chamber, there are, nope, not that one. In this chamber, there are, well, it looks an utter mess, but it looks like it was designed to be highly organized. There are, on top of this already very tall desk, there is an utterly enormous, like, book, it looks like. The binding and the pages of it are probably like 5 feet tall. The pages almost as equally wide. On it, the eye can see what looks to be some like an artist like test drawings of different forms. You can see like a split open like internal view of some creature, some four-legged long-tailed might be something like a tiger or a lion or something. But you can see the internal organs arranged along the bones. You can see other exploded images of this showing like the entire nervous system stretched out, like all drawn on this one page. The room is a utter mess of parchments, of scrolls, of books, of shelves and shelves of paints, of charcoals, of various what you can quickly identify as artist supplies and tools. You see some similarities in some of these tools in some rudimentary way to what Nibbles' shop. But there's also all these this thick large chunks of clay that are available, like just this enormous room utterly filled with supplies, papers, scrolls, art things, tools, and it is an utter mess. Books everywhere, parchments everywhere, but it looks like there are all these like shelves and things where the scrolls could be like perfectly placed, but the whole thing is just scattered.
Well, clearly I described this all to my friends. But I don't see any person or creature in there.
Give me a perception check.
14.
In the eye, as you focus in this room and try and like take it in through the eye, and the weird perception of seeing in all directions at once is a challenge, even for you, Beep Boop. You focus in on the back of the room where there is less of this like glimmering kind of like orangey gold light coming from these little like quartz crystal like sconces. In the back of this room, you can see some large, what look to be like cylinders, like glass cylinders that are just enormous. Some of them, they vary in size, but some of them are as large as like 10, 15 feet tall. Some of them have an enormous diameter. There's about 15, 20 of these. It's hard to tell what's inside them, if anything, from this distance.
Well, nothing seems to be moving. I think we should follow the eye.
Agreed.
I'll take the eye from that room and send it a little further down the hallway just to make sure that there's nothing that way as we try to catch up.
Okay. The eye shifts back out of the room, begins like going down the tunnel a little ways to set up a little watch. You guys begin advancing towards the fork in the tunnels. And as you get closer, you start to hear something. At first, just it's just like this kind of like weird percussive, faint percussive noise. And you can see the mouth is like going. And then you hear testing. Can you hear me?
What?
From the mouth protruding from the
Oh.
wall.
Hello?
Ah, good.
Shit. I mean, oh. Hello?
Welcome. Welcome to my studio. I am your host, master of this domain, an artist sublime and without equal. If you have ever been to my studio, my gallery, you would know my name. You stand before the mouthpiece of Zikaso.
Zikaso. Have I ever heard of an artist called Zikaso?
Oh God, no.
Okay.
Do you think he can see us?
He talking to us.
I know all that walk my halls.
I feel like we are found. We are found. We are found.
Is there a reason you disintegrated our friend? Well, not real friend, our enemy?
His companions were not amenable to my offer, and I found him tailing you, so I eliminated a threat to you, so that you may hear my offer.
Your offer. It seems like we are in your hands, so to speak. So let's hear it.
Well, you may, if you have not had the chance to see my creations, I will take you to my gallery, and you will be able to behold my works. A gift many would kill and die for.
It's just gonna be full of like Buffalo Bill skin suits.
I see no issue with this. Our guides have disappeared, so I don't see us leaving here anytime soon, despite us being under somewhat of a time crunch.
Is this in a different plane, my friend?
Of course. I wouldn't keep a gallery here.
But how did we end up in your odd plane of existence?
This is merely my studio. It comes and goes, it floats where it pleases. You've come across it by chance, your good fortune.
Wow,
Sure.
lucky us.
Well, it sounds like you are agreed to my offer. You will be able to view my gallery, the great masterpieces within, and all you must do in return is provide me a small service.
There's always a catch.
It sounds like we're at your mercy, oh great master.
Seems you are quite acute for such a small thing.
What's the offer?
The demand. The offer is you will be able to behold my works. Likely you will weep. Some of you may die at the sight of their beauty. A risk I am
Wow.
sure you are worthy or willing to make or take. The demand is, well, I find myself at odds with myself, so to speak, and I am bound to this place, just as you are. Free me, and we will go to my gallery together.
So, in order to see your great works of art, we need to first free you from this place.
Correct?
And what is binding you to this place?
My servants, when I returned, had taken the wrong idea about me, influenced by some fool that they witnessed here. They are all idiots and prone to wild ideas. But their force of belief, the power that I have invested in them to watch over my studio while I was absent, has been turned against me. They do not wish me to leave, for they rightly worship me and value my presence. I cannot blame them for such a mistake, but now I am working against my own will to prevent them from making me what they believe.
And what do they believe you to be?
You've heard of the surface world? The surface of your orb, your sphere?
Yeah, vaguely.
There is a great ball burning and casting light upon your surface. They worship me as this. They do not wish me to leave and return them to darkness, for I am their light.
Yeah, we call it the sky ball.
They call me the Golden Orb!
Are you spherical?
I am perfection.
I thought the triangle was nature's strongest shape.
I am beyond nature, not bound to its petty demands.
So, how did they? So they equate you to being our great and luminous orb.
The god
So,
of the sun, the god of all light, the god of creation.
and what do they call you?
They call me the Golden Orb. They've seen my beauty, some of them, when they caught these strange ideas, had only heard of my sublime presence.
And now they love you so much they don't want you to leave?
Exactly so. They know that without me all is darkness and despair.
Well, obviously.
Well,
What do you want us to do about it?
Find whatever binds them to this idea. I admit it eludes me. You may have to kill many of them. They may try and bring you to me to witness my beauty, my glory, and commend your souls to my care. I would not
Oh.
recommend it.
Why not?
Try as I might, eventually you will burn, and I will absorb your strength, your souls, your very essence, and I will grow larger and more powerful, more like the sun they desire me to be, and
Uh,
more bound to this place will I become.
You seem pretty powerful yourself. Have you tried taking them out yourself, or is that just beneath you?
Have you fought one arm against the other, one leg against the other? Can you defeat yourself when split evenly? I struggle to maintain what I am, even as they bend my own strength to make me what they believe.
Huh.
Well,
I guess we could kill some folks to get out of here.
point us to them. We'll cure them of their delusions.
They are all around you. They come for you even now. For if I know of you, they do too. They are of me.
Now you tell us. Can you give us a heads up when one gets close?
Perhaps.
And maybe give us a heads up of what it's capable of?
If you are
You know.
incapable of aiding me, then I will simply burn you when they bring you before my visage. I will consume your soul and become more powerful. And
I just
hopefully,
assumed you were knowledgeable enough that you could take care of that kind of thing for me. Maybe read its
and
monster
I
stat
had
block.
hoped you were courageous enough and capable enough to be of service. Am I wasting my time with you?
Definitely not.
I mean, you could be, but who else are you gonna use?
Xerox elbows news.
Be warned. The ones that were following you still seek you out.
And what do your followers think of the people who follow us? Or are they one and the same?
More fodder for the sun.
Well, where shall we go then? If they are part of you, where can we find them?
I do not believe you will be able to resolve this on your own. There are certain creations I have left here that could guide you. They are connected to my servants here, but retain yet a certain independence and connection to me. They could guide you.
Any assistance I think we should take?
Sounds good to
Lead
me.
us to
Where are they?
creations.
It the mouth kind of like starts just nudging itself to the right hand tunnel. It says, this way, little ones."
Are you sure?
It doesn't respond to you, questioning it in such a stupid way.
Xerox will start just walking towards that in that direction. I mean, what does she have to lose at this point?
Xerox get her sea legs eventually.
Xerox does still at this point have a firm connection to the ground.
Okay.
Your beep boop, your eye, as it continues to watch, sees some shadows foretelling the approach of some creatures. You see that there is just like, as the eye grows more and more accustomed to this lighting here, it sees just a faint bit of light coming from beyond it in the tunnel, and that faint bit of light is casting shadows as some creatures bob and float their way down the tunnel. And soon, coming around the corner, your eye sees 3 orb-like creatures, each of them with some strange variation of stalks of flesh protruding from their orb bodies. Some of these stalks are more like crab-like and jointed. Some of them are more like fleshy and willowy and floating around, but they all have a somewhat similar form of a central body with a large eye on it and a mouth, and then several, at least, stalks of eyes protruding from behind or around its eye and mouth.
How big are they?
One of them is very small, like maybe the size of a grapefruit. Another one is the other two are much larger, maybe the size of like medium or large dogs, like maybe 60 to 120 pounds or so, floating around. It's hard to tell because you can't see them really like move their bodies. You can't see them like struggle or like push their own weight around. You can't see their gait or anything as they just float. They could be balloons. They could be utterly hollow. It's like impossible to gauge, but just from the size, one of them is very small and two of them are medium.
I think the Golden Man is correct that we need to go to the tunnel to the right. We have friends approaching from the other side that don't look very friendly.
I think those might be his servants. Do you see the family resemblance?
Yes, small ball, stocky, and from what Nazir says, those things cannot be trusted.
I'm thinking those might be our guides that he was talking about.
I don't think so. Run.
So you guys head down the right-hand side passage.
Yes.
The tunnel winds and wends its way for some time. There's a couple moments where each of you feels like this sudden nausea as like the distance spiral like telescopes out and then in, or something in the distance suddenly is just like very close, like 10 feet away, where it was like 100 feet or more at the edges of your sight. In fact, as you were journeying through this, occasionally seeing the mouth sprout up from the walls again to encourage you along the way. This way. Don't dawdle. Come along. Each of you, give me an intelligence saving throw again.
Please. Oh my god. Oh. 2. Natural 1.
Only a 13.
I got a 16.
The two of you once again see Xerox shift and like start leaning too far forward, then sideways, and then backwards. And as she does, like she just like lifts off the ground, then starts like falling away from you. The
I
both of you
grab her
also
real
get this
fast.
like lurching feeling in your stomach, like when you're at a parked car, not really, or like parked at a stoplight, not really paying attention. The car ahead, like next to you, moves forward. It feels like you're moving backwards suddenly. Like there's this like upturned sensation, this disorientation before you also start falling after Xerox, all three of you, tumbling through the air, back through the tunnel that you just had progressed through. And the eye or the mouth that had just been sprouted up nearby says, "No, where are you going? This way!" And its voice echoes through the tunnel as you fall farther away from it.
I try and lasso onto the mouth stalk.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure it'll be really happy about that.
Are the other
let
two
you
of
do
you attempting anything to arrest your sudden tumble?
I have a question. Are we? Has it been an hour, and are we all still invisible? And do I still have a rope tied around Noose?
I would say at this point it's still been the spell is still active, so you guys are still invisible, and if you so choose, you still have the rope connecting all of you.
Oh my god.
Thank God for rope. I'm invisible, and I don't see Xerox going anywhere because I also can't see in the dark.
You just see the like. I like to think the rope is visible.
Yeah. That is
Just
for
the floating
sure.
rope in
You see
between
the
3
rope.
invisible people.
Just extend and go taut, and then you feel like the jerk as Xerox pulls you, and suddenly your sensation of what's up and down shifts, and you start tumbling back. And Noose, you see the rope go chunk chunk as both of them go taut and like start falling away from you, and you feel that same that disorientating sensation, and you lasso out for the eye.
And I rolled another 7, so
The just not quite, it like touches the
I'm
stuff, but
gonna whiff.
can't quite wrap around it before you are falling. The another shift in the tunnel behind you, or a turn in the tunnel behind you, interrupts your fall. Each of you are going to take some falling damage unless you have any other hijinks to try here.
I have Xerox desperately grab at her rope of entanglement and try to get. Are there any other protuberances, or is it just the mouth stuff?
In here, like in most of the tunnels, like as opposed to that large chamber that was like clear cut out, like with perfectly cut out walls and stuff, this tunnel seems to be more natural. So there are a few like outcroppings and such. You're gonna try and grab onto something.
Lateral one, and with the other hand, hold on as best I can to the rope that's attached to my other companion.
Yeah. What are you lassoing on with? Did you have another rope handy?
I have a rope of entanglement. I'm holding on. Was also holding the rope that we are all.
Awesome. Yeah, so you lasso out with your rope of entanglement. I'll have you give me a dexterity check. You can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. No, that's not it. Sorry. Okay, 15. What's my proficiency? 14.
14. It the rope lassos around a small outcropping, but as it does, the small little outcropping of rock that you managed to get around just breaks off, and you fall. You guys fall and tumble, bouncing off the sides of the tunnel until you slam into what now seems like the ground some distance behind you. You will take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's a lot of not fun damage. Ow.
As you guys
do
are... Go ahead.
I have my sense of direction back, or am I still wobbly?
As you guys are like slammed into the wall, you are begin to try and collect yourselves as you like try and get back up to your feet and figure out which way is up and down. The mouth protrudes out from the what seems like the ground right next to you, which a little while ago was a wall far behind you. It says, "You fools, please just think one way or the other, fix it in your mind, and let's move."
Apologies, I had no control over that.
Clearly.
Can I? So it seems like we're standing, and the direction he wants us to go is directly above us.
Right now, yeah.
Oh man.
Any suggestions other than think real hard on how to get out of this?
How far does it look like? Because I have an idea, but I have no idea if I can travel that amount of distance.
Yeah, I mean, to the this tunnel, like to the next bend in it above you now, it's like probably 60 feet. You can't even see it at this. I mean, or it'd probably be at like just the outside edge of any dark vision.
I'm going to throw both of them on my back, and I'm going to go into a rage, and I'm going to fly. I'm gonna jump and fly 40 feet to one wall, grab onto one thing, fly 40 feet to another wall, and try to get all the way to the top, as far as I can get in a minute.
Yeah. Are you able to sustain your rage if you're not attacking or being attacked?
You just have one of them hit you.
What if you could like just keep
Stab him
punching
once a
Xerox?
second.
I can keep punching him.
I'll
We're
just
riding him up there. We'll just keep kneeing him in the side.
yeah, so I could get 40 feet in one turn. Let's see.
If you were taking the dash action, you could do 180.
Shit. Well, yeah. If I took, I guess I'd take the dash action so I'd only have to go 60 feet. So I guess I'd do that. Yeah.
You can, if you have 40 movement, you'd be able to make it 80 in a turn then, if you took the
Oh.
dash. Which is enough. Like you begin flying up there, laden by your companions, and start working your way up the tunnel. All three of you can give me an intelligence check,
Saving throw or check?
just to check.
Natural 20, 22.
Nice.
19.
Fucking 8.
Xerox, it is hard work, like carrying your companions and like flying upwards through this tunnel where you're just like you're carrying the weight of each of them and like leaping and jumping off the walls. It is hard work, but you are a muscle bound hero and you are doing it.
Yeah. Heck
Uh,
yeah.
Noose, as Xerox is jumping and flying through the air, you continue trying to fixate in your mind some consistent up and down or left and right, and suddenly you find yourself aiding Xerox while Xerox flies through the air. You seem to be flying yourself. Like there's suddenly like a weightlessness, and you're just like Xerox. You feel a sudden boost, like maybe 50 feet up there, as Noose begins to no longer be dragging you down, but helping you pull Beep Boop up.
Nice.
Zero. I'm really concentrating very hard on this.
The
When
three
we
of
get to the
you,
top, I want to try and do a flip.
the three of you do mount the top of what now seems like a tunnel shaft. And as soon as you like make it to that sharp turn where you can find some what seems like level ground again, Noose does a sick flip, slowly falling to the ground, like not really being pulled, but chooses to alight on the ground. Xerox, you surmount the shaft of the tunnel and are just covered in sweat and breathing hard from the exertion. Beep Boop, you've been thinking hard, but it's been a relatively easy ride.
That was lovely. Well done, Xerox.
Noose,
Lovely.
you
Ugh.
just like flick your toes and like lift up into the air for a moment, and then just hover there, and find yourself able to just like maneuver around as if
Oh
there is no
yeah.
gravity at all.
Here, Xerox, if you try
Superman.
real hard, you can float. And I tap him on the shoulders and cast. Oh wait, you said it's not a saving throw. Can I cast guidance on him? No, wait. Never mind. Ignore everything I'm saying.
You got
Guidance
it.
is concentration. I'm still concentrating on my eye, which is following those floating things, by the way.
Oh, so you're not concentrating on invisibility then.
No.
So the two of you are visible.
Now.
Okay.
Yes. I forgot that was concentration. Wait, let me double check that my eye is indeed yeah.
So you all see Noose floating around like a pro.
Actually, Nooses is visible on his own.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So you
And
see
I
the
think
rope tied to
technically
Noose just like moving around.
I think technically Xerox would be too, because mine is a yarn ball that I would have given Xerox to turn herself invisible, and she uses her own concentration for that.
Okay. Okay, so you're the only visible one.
Yes. I am visible.
You all continue
We
on
know.
through the tunnel. Now with the added assistance of Noose, being able to seemingly maneuver through this place at will almost. You continue on, and it is what feels like a few minutes, but time seems hard to keep track of here. And it could be longer, it could be a few moments. Like thinking back and trying to remember like the progression of time as you've gotten from one scene or moment to the next is difficult. But you soon come to a another splitting of the tunnel where again it doesn't split in two, but instead one side of it opens up into another chamber, forcing you all to again reassess your idea of direction, as this chamber would seem to be above you. It shifts your orientation, and suddenly it's now your ground down becomes down here, and the chamber is just off to your right, as if you could walk into it instead of have to jump up into it. It takes Noose you a moment to help Beep Boop, and another moment to help Xerox reassess and reorient. But all three of you do make it to a chamber, and you can see a mouth protruding from a stalk of golden flesh just at the edge of this chamber entrance. As you approach, it says, "In here, this the maturation chamber where my greatest works of this place have grown and flourished and blossomed into the beauty I intended. They are the greatest works I have achieved in this rotten place. They will aid you." And you see into this chamber where there are what looks to be like 2 rows of about a dozen of these large like capsules, these like cylinders that are fixed to the ground. And you can see within the murky water fluid inside the capsules, you can see forms floating, moving,
Ripley.
looking back at you with eyes that approach the edge of the tank.
What are those forms?
It's hard to tell from this distance, but as you venture into the chamber and draw closer, they begin to become not recognizable or identifiable per se, but you begin to be able to see the forms as alien as they might be or strange as they might be. Many of the capsules seem to, or some of the capsules seem to be holding either nothing at all or unmoving flesh that is no longer alive. You see one that you pass that seems to be like a large boil of worms, just like this ball with worms coming out of from every angle, hundreds and hundreds of them, but all being pulled back to the same stalk. These like purplish little creatures, they look like eels or something, all but deceased, no longer moving, just floating limply in the gelatin, like the gel or whatever's inside here. There are, however, 3 of these capsules that still seem to contain life. As you draw close to those, would our 3 guest characters like to describe themselves?
Kill me.
Who wants to go first?
Sound like you volunteered.
All right. So you draw near one of these capsules, and the first thing you see are long legs, like bent up, like spider-like legs, and up against the barrier watching you, you see multiple eyes, but also, unlike spiders, it has eyes on the side as well. And it seems to be long antennas that sort of curve out and then back and then up again. And it is a white color with blue marking. No.
It's gotta be gold, baby.
Okay, it's gold color with blue markings on it. And it has a also, unlike a spider, it has a tail, and at the end of the tail, it's almost like a fish fin or something, like fanning outward. And it wraps on the glass.
On that
You
fin-like
sure it
tail
didn't say
also
kill me?
is one larger eye
Mm,
at the end of that tail.
right.
Nice.
In the other chamber, you see this enormous, although still medium creature with two heads. One, the head of an owl, the other, the head of a bear. Two large
Nice.
wings extend out and kind of float along in the water. There are three tentacles with eyes that hang at one in between the two heads and the other two from the shoulders. Each of them wearing one of those little like spiked helmets from World War II. The body looks very like humanoid. The right arm is a eagle claw. The left arm is a big bear claw. In the middle of this chest is a humanoid left eye. And just underneath that is a humanoid mouth with a goatee that hangs over its genitals. Its right leg is that of a bear, and its left leg is that of an eagle. And behind it is this fleshy, feathery mass as a long, broad tail.
Quite
It
the
sits there with
indeed.
an absolutely neutral look on its face.
Mage's first owlbear. Oh, I screwed this one up. Put it in the cave.
In the third tank, you see a creature that has a still kind of a bulbous orb-like body almost, but it's got four short, stumpy little legs and a very furry tail. It's a little like it's just everything is disproportionate, a little bit like a corgi. Um, but, but the body itself is like this big, like blobby, strange mass that is not furry at all. Um, the there's its head, which looks a bit like a dog, um, but has um like its eyes stick up like little stalks, and can look around 360 degrees. And it also has random uh, eye tentacles that protrude from its back, just sort of in a ridge, just like they look like they're supposed to be in line, but they're not actually lined up. They're just a little off center. Um, and yeah, it looks at you quite excitedly and maybe a little vacantly.
After they all get out, Noose will shout out, "Hey, you got anything else?"
Take these ones back. uh, with that, how do you guys feel about a 15-minute break?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool. Come back 6-ish. Thank you three for hanging out for until you've been introduced.
Yeah.
What a great reveal, though. That was
Yeah.
awesome.
That was good. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, we'll be back 6-ish.
Cool.
All right. Cool.
Julian!
Do our three newcomers want to update their Discord names to something they feel is appropriate and would like to be identified by?
Owlbear Rodeo.
Is there Owlbear Rodeo?
No, not right now.
Okay. Ow.
Because Evan,
Yeah, yeah, I just got
Yep.
it. I was like, oh man, uh-oh, did I miss the link?
Oh, missed the encounter. Oh.
Jeez, oh no.
It has like a Frylock vibe I'm kind of into.
Frylock. Doing this as hard as I possibly can.
Alright. Updated.
Is Ryan here?
I'm here.
Thought I heard him snicker at me.
Ryan, you have shoes that can make you fly, just in case you didn't
Okay,
know.
I was gonna ask you about that earlier, but I didn't know.
Are you building a
Also, you
robot
are now a
blowjob?
robot.
Oh man, I was gonna ask, does everybody else hear Ryan like he's like some space robot from the future?
I can't do that, Dave.
I'm sorry, Dave.
I'm one barbarian level away from persistent rage. So
Oh my
Level
God.
16. Level 16.
These two pictures are unbelievably good.
Fantastic. Hmm.
Oh, that puppy has so many eyes coming out of its body.
But only
I
one
guess I
tail to
have
wag.
two eyes on
Oh
my
my.
antennae, Mark.
What's that?
I should have two eyes on my antennae.
Yeah, sure. Throw them on there. More eyes the merrier.
Am I still a robot?
No, that's bad.
No, sadly.
No, okay.
Kind of miss it already.
I'd like to think that those little bumps on the back of Zap's body are like, if you look closely, you see like forming eyeballs, like getting ready to emerge and develop.
Like he sheds eyeballs
You
like
just haven't
fur.
like burst up yet. Possibly. Don't know.
I love the beard, like, in the mid region of
I
the
know.
owlbear. The
Yeah,
wing,
that's a great drawing.
It's so
So
unpleasant.
fun.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Very unpleasant.
a number of unpleasant things have been said during this time.
Excellent.
You were describing something, and I was like, no, thank you.
I mean, it's quite heroic looking for something so awful.
Yeah. Somehow noble, despite his.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like wise or something. The beard really sells it.
Evan, it does not get to stroke its beard
At all.
ever.
We'll see about that. It'll do that like stretching up from the bottom forward, so it kind of points out straight forward.
Oh my god.
It can stroke its beard, but only if it does it with one of its legs. Like its eagle leg reaches out.
Oh, it's so good.
This is amazing. I love this.
Yeah, that dog is delightful. Keep in mind, though, Carly, it does have 2 additional tentacles from it being from its displacer beast
Ah, yes, that's
lineage,
right. It's
and
got
that
its 2
those
grabber
has
tentacles.
special abilities associated with those
Mhm.
tentacles,
Those weirdly come out from near its butt.
like extra tails.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the anal glands expressing themselves.
Oh no! Why would you do it?
Ew.
So it can like detract them and like launch them out.
No. It
Okay,
just grabs things with those tentacles.
gotcha. They're prehensile.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they got sharp barbs and stuff on the end of them,
Mhm.
like most anal glands.
They are pretty awful.
All right. Are we all returned?
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, I don't have a picture of mine right now.
Quickly freehand one like everybody else, Sarah. Come
I
on.
know, I can't, no.
I had like at the start
I
of this,
have to
I had a
send.
completely different picture in mind, and then as as we're talking, I started changing it into this.
You all seeing these creatures do notice they all share at least one trait, and that is they are each in whatever flesh they have. It is various shades of like gold.
Mhm.
Pale gold. Contrast with the blue markings.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful, sublime.
It's like,
Is there white and gold or blue and black?
Vote.
all credit to Zikasa, the artist.
Truly.
Making babies with tiny heads.
I don't like it. But it's so happy and friendly looking.
You can just imagine it running up to you like a friendly dog, but like trying to grab your face with the tentacles.
Right.
Wait, something I added near the belly. What's that?
Oh, it has. I drew in the paws that you can like just barely see.
Oh,
from the
gotcha.
other
Okay,
side.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Mark, I've realized
yes.
that I apparently have the keen mind feat, which is a thing I have. I don't know why I would have taken something such as that, but whatever. I know every direction ever.
Yeah, you would find that even your abilities, like keen mind, is stretched to the breaking point in this environment. I think right now you're doing pretty well, but there have been moments where you were just like virtually as flabbergasted as everybody else.
Okay. I also don't like that feat, but whatever. We're taking it. Pastoral did it.
You can always undo it at a level up or whatever.
Good points.
I don't want people to feel trapped by bad decisions. It's just a game.
No, it's not, Mark.
Trying to get this.
On my feet, instead of just being like spindly, weird looking spider ones, are divided into like 3 little foot sections. Or 3 little toes, almost.
Gross.
Yeah.
Which in turn break down into 3 different toes, and then from there, 3 more toes.
Yep, and it's just fractals of toes all the way down. Repeating patterns.
Babe, it's scales. No. Dude, toes.
Every third set is human toes.
Oh.
This is all awful.
Those.
So bad. So many terrible things. I don't know which worse, melting children or the weird things that are happening right now.
I wrote this.
All right. So as you guys bear witness to these three creatures now aware of your presence, and some of them tapping on the glass, some of them wagging their various tails excitedly, looking at you. They are disturbing, and a mouth sprouts nearby you from the wall or the floor directly like before between you and the like capsules, these cylinders, and says, I am still amazed that I was able to create such sublime beauty from such rotten material. But I've already been through a phase of the ephemeral, and the rot is within all of you, and this flesh will melt away in short time. These, despite how magnificent they are, will never find a place in the gallery. Besides, the whole point of coming to this place and working with the most repulsive of materials, the flesh and bones of your kind, the art is not fully expressed until it is set free to live. Wouldn't you agree? And as it's saying this, these capsules, seems like the fluid inside is beginning to like drain into the floor. In fact, you see several like openings appear in the bottom of this where you see there's like some like stone, like polished stone or possibly metallic bottom here. The rest seeming like some transparent material like glass. Some openings appear, and the what now, like judging by the viscousness with which it like drains, must be a very thick, gelatinous almost material. The creatures
Give you
inside
gold to taste it.
begin to drift down onto the ground where you all now stand, still separated though by the glass.
Is there an open button?
A few minutes pass as this thick liquid is drained out, and once complete, the glass also begins to recede into the ground.
Yay! Are these things gonna eat us?
These will guide you. They know my domain and will allow you to travel within it. You, Noose, you hear within your mind the voice of Zikaso. Through my companions, I can now speak to you more directly. My pieces of art there before you connect you to me. You are an interesting one. You are harder to see than your companions, harder to sense, more in possession of your own thoughts. It presses in, a presence presses in on your psyche, Noose. And
Can I
you
try and resist as much as possible?
absolutely, you just reflexively push back with some psychic strength of your own. Yes, yes, you, just like those that follow you. Can shadow yourselves, veil your thoughts. The others shout every thought to the wind. But you are in control. Impressive for one so small, so filled with rot. You're not even gold.
You're not thinking about adding me to your collection, are you, Zikaso?
You are a base material. An artist would not put a brush or a vase of paint on display. They would create with it first. But I would love to create with you. Think of the beauty we could pull from you.
Yeah, gross.
You might change your mind when you see my gallery and witness the sublime beauty that I have created. You may wish to participate.
Yeah, if my brain doesn't melt.
Perhaps we would find beauty in that too. The rest of you may notice Noose shifting a little uncomfortably as they have this internal telepathic conversation. But the cylinders recede into the floor completely, and your new companions, Zap the Golden Doodle, Spinister, and dot dot dot, are fully revealed to you, no longer separated by any material.
To say his name requires organs we do not contain.
Is Evan even here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
He's just role playing right now.
Right. Same with
This
me.
is what my character be doing. Nothing.
uh, so, yeah, all six of you look at each other with some far too many eyes. The three of you are, if it's, I don't think it's on your character sheets, but are capable of telepathic communication.
Hmm.
While it does also require you to like speak, some of you do not speak any common or other intelligible tongue, being dog or spider or whatever Evan is. Uh,
Pure
so you
beauty.
still like make a little bit of noise, typically, like you still like are mouthing and making some noise, but you can be understood telepathically by those you wish to.
Wait, it says my character speaks common. Is that true or is that not true?
I think for you that'd probably be true.
Okay.
I
But only the abdominal mouth.
Zap is one of the creatures that he is a amalgamation of is was a noble person. And so Zap occasionally has memories of being a noble person. Doesn't really speak common, but will occasionally like basically like phrases that somebody noble might say, like "Good day to you, sir," would like just like pop out. Um, they're not like necessarily in context. They're more like triggered by memories.
Do you bark it out like roo roo roo?
I mean, it definitely has like a little bit of a dog sound, but it sounds a little bit. Zap sure thinks it sounds like things that a noble person would say.
It's like when a dog makes a sound and it sounds like talking.
Yeah, probably.
Mark, quick question.
Mhm.
Since we're not on the material plane, can I still use my ability?
Which ability? Oh, yeah, it's fine. You can still use it, but you're in a quasi place where that's still allowed.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So we're free from the. Have we ever been free before?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the three of you, this is the first time that the gel that has been your womb that you've been living in, maturing in, healing from the the process of your creation. You've had fleeting memories of like looking out of this place. Who knows how long this has been, but seeing various floating orb-like creatures peering in on you with a multitude of eyes, with a gleeful look of reverence as they've gone about the work of seeing to your needs. Like sometimes you have felt cold and then they would come and then you would feel warm and comfortable again. And then when
Golden
Zikaso
Orb.
returned, you felt a connection to them, a very powerful like clearing of your mind that allowed you like you woke up. So you've are coming to your own in this short time, and now you step forth from your from your capsule for the first time in your memory.
You
You
hear
know,
at the
like the
same
way
time.
spiders. Oh,
Go ahead.
so the way spiders like spin their silk, I just begin to like groom my tail as if I was trying to spin silk, looking around nervously. And then
Zap
I
is
look at Beep Boop.
Go ahead.
Continue.
Zap is like looking around kind of excitedly and like trying to figure out how this body works. Like the claws and the tails are all just or the tail are all just like waving. Like actively.
And what were you saying? Andrew?
His simultaneously you hear like the screeching of the owl and the bear growling and the mouth saying hello.
All at once.
Not quite in control of its faculties quite yet.
I'm gonna slowly like approach Beep Boop with my antenna extended. What metal? What are you made out of, Beep Boop?
Solid question. That has somehow never been asked before.
Adamantine.
I mean, it would be metal. I assume it would be mostly like steel, but Nibbles has a great work with all metals, so I don't know. Beep Boop was kind of found. I didn't expect to answer that question.
Yeah, like like not coming straight, but like slowly inching sideways and a little forward, a little more sideways. My antennae are always like focusing on you, Beep Boop.
I'm uncomfortable.
And you hear, "You look delicious."
Beep Boop is not a food item,
Au contraire.
but also no.
I have a little taste.
Mm,
Just a little.
no, thank
Teeny,
you.
tiny, teeny, tiny. You won't feel a thing.
Here's a dagger. Can you eat this instead?
Yeah, I'll dart up to touch my tentacle against the dagger.
And then I like shake it and throw it like I'm trying to get a dog to chase it.
And
Go
Zap
that
goes
way.
running after
Yeah,
it.
I'll bound after it.
You have to
It's
race
a race.
after it. Yeah.
Touch it with my tentacle or with my antenna and like pick it up with my mandibles. Just slowly like you see it start to corrode and rust as I just like stroke it almost with the tentacles. Or with the antenna. I don't even know what they are anymore.
So many appendages.
So many.
Pseudopods.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb up a wall.
Xerox, do me a favor, keep an eye on the creepy one.
What was that?
Said Xerox, do me a favor, keep an eye on the creepy one.
Oh,
I
that
don't want to
narrows
be
it down.
eaten.
The creepy one.
Only one of them
Keep
wants
your
to eat
metal
me
away
so
from
far.
that one.
Speaks out in once again all
Oh, I'm
languages
so
and
happy.
also mentally. Why am I here?
My servants will guide you. They are, if they think it, will be familiar with my domain. They can set those places in their minds and guide you through this place. It seems there is my minions, even as numerous as they have become, should not be able to coordinate their wills against me. There is something connecting them, something I cannot see, something that shadows itself like your little friend here. The mouth like drifts over towards you, Noose, and you see the tongue come out as if to lick you.
Ugh.
Do I recognize that voice, Mark?
This voice is a voice that you feel like you have dreamt and now also hear like a resonating hum of every word it speaks in the back of your mind.
Do I know it's the Golden Orb or no?
You know that it is Zikaso. The Golden
Mm,
Orb thing
interesting.
is new. But as you think about it, the three of you feel another voice in your mind. You hear the chorus singing and speaking prayers of the Golden Orb. You hear two influences on your minds, and maybe a third.
Mm.
The whispered intent and desire of your own will.
Hmm.
But at this moment, as you feel the presence of Zikaso, as their attention is upon all six of you, you three hear that voice resonating the most. It says, my servants will be able to guide you. They know where to look, even though I cannot specify how frustrating it is. Despite how frustrating it is, where exactly this confluence of their focus, of my minions' attention, is. But there is something focusing them, binding them. You may look in some of these places, even as all together we drift through your world. The longer you take, the farther we might go from where you were drawn in. But that shouldn't matter. We're all going to the gallery after this. It will be great fun.
Yeah,
Do I
sounds like a hoot.
remember anything about what the gallery is?
You, as the word the gallery is spoken by this mouth, you have a resonating memory or image of a great structure that seems to be like the best, like quickest I could describe it, like a like Temple of Artemis, beautiful colonnades, this large structure just like stamped onto a floating like ball of rock, like a giant asteroid or something in a infinitely expansive sea of lights of like the northern lights in the distance, like flowing and drifting. You can see that this is, you understand that this is in the astral sea, in the astral plane where this gallery is located. You feel, even as you think this, an immense upswelling of pride about this place as the vibrant hum of Zikuso's thoughts fill you. This is Zikuso's pride and joy. It is their favorite place in all the cosmos. It is what they tie their value to. The creation, the art they have put on display for all those worthy enough to witness it, all those capable of ascending and coming to this place, the gallery, to see the most sublime creations in all the multiverse.
Zap gets the zoomies and starts tearing around the room.
My character sits there completely indifferent the entire time.
Like, well, it seems we have a need to track down some of your minions or your followers, as it were. They may be able to give us a clue as to where this binding force is.
My minions, my worshippers, no longer come before me. They only bring those offerings, the flesh that they commend to me, and they leave it. If you can bring some of them to me, I might be able to extract from them what we need. Or you can search my studio, my domain here, and perhaps discover this on your own. The choice is yours, but success is all that is required.
Sorry, I missed part of that. What was the thing that we need to find? I apologize.
Zikuso is suggesting that if you can bring some of his minions, his worshippers, before him, he might be able to extract from them the location of this like psychic connection they have.
Okay.
But he also suggested that if you could also explore his domain, his art studio, as he refers to it, for the answer on your own. He then goes on to say that your companions now, the pinnacles of what is possible with your kind, what is possible to create with the limitations of your flesh, they know of the studio. They can take you to which you've already spied upon with that eye of yours, the studio itself. You are now in the maturation chamber where my final works were completed. You may also find the laboratory where I examined and studied the materials I had to work with here. You can also explore the storage chambers where I and my servants have collected the materials for my work. Or, of course, you can bring some of my worshippers before me in the surface, as they describe it, my chamber where I am imprisoned.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's find some of his servants and take them to him.
There is
That seems like the challenging one.
Zap picks up a rock and brings it to you, Noose.
Thank you.
Does Zap pick it up with Zap's mouth or their
always
anal
wanted.
tail?
With their
Can
mouth.
we think of a different name?
If there is something to be found in the study, you seem to think that there's something to be found there, some answer that we need.
In any of these places, I'm not sure where this nexus, this cohesive element that binds their wills into the worship of some foolish idea of the Golden Orb. I do not know where this nexus is located.
How will we know it if we find it?
As you and my works approach it, I can see more clearly, or at least as my creations here accompany you, as they approach such a thing, I would be able to see it more clearly. And it may also look out of place.
Well, shall we start with the study?
I think we know where it is.
Study, study.
Yeah.
When I asked the question, why am I here? I didn't mean like at this point. Why did you create me?
Beauty speaks for itself.
I had 3 lives. What is this one?
It is what you will make of it. That is the beauty of this creation. You will go on to live your short, limited life before the concentrated rot takes you. And that experience will be art itself. It's rather avant-garde, isn't it?
Life has no meaning.
On the contrary, your life has no meaning, but to bring meaning to mine.
Are we hearing this?
Yeah.
And he just slumps down, just like defeated.
Zap comes up and licks his arm.
Xerox walks over to ... where he's slumped down and says, "Well, get up. We need you."
Go over and say, I'd give you my noose, but I don't think it would work.
No,
I think
had to
I think you'd need a double-ended one.
I
Well,
guess this gives
might as
my
well
life
move on.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
This gives my life
So
some
dark.
purpose, I guess.
You should be delighted to bring beauty to my life, to my experience. I have seen such things that you cannot imagine. And you are finer than many of them.
Yeah, at least you're beautiful.
This is hell.
Oh. ...
Then
Well,
let
onto the study.
I'm watching Dot's existential crisis from like a top corner. I've climbed all the way to the top and I'm just peering down, like watching him.
Still
go
nibbling
through.
on the dagger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eating it like corn on the cob. Just
Yeah.
As each outer layer rusts, just
It reveals the delicious inner layer. Why are you so sad?
How many licks does it take to get to the center of that dagger?
Chomp. 3 at
And
least.
I'll say, eat the metal. It'll make you feel better.
During this conversation, I would like, let me consider the variety of characters in this scenario. I would like all 6 of you to give me a wisdom check, please.
Oh, that's my strongest. Oh wait, actually, wisdom's not bad. It's charisma that sucks.
natural 20. 22.
Nice.
Where's my
10.
character sheet?
4.
7.
Wisdom save or just wisdom?
Maybe.
Just a wisdom check.
Okay, it's a 6.
6.
Wisdom check.
Cute.
Actually, anybody that is proficient in insight can add that. We'll make it an insight check,
Insight
not just
check.
a specific wisdom check. So if you're proficient, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
But for most of those low numbers, it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah.
I'm not proficient in it.
So
25.
It's 27 then.
Nice.
Wow.
what did I say I rolled? Oh, I rolled a 4 plus 5. 9.
9. All right. Spinister and Xerox, as all this is going on, you are at this moment particularly aware of the psychic background chatter. What you all have realized, not just you two, and specifically our 3 new arrivals, or well, I guess the 3 humanoids of you, that the singing that you have heard off and on as you've traveled through this place, at this point, it's like tinnitus. You can hear it no matter where you are. And you're beginning to realize that even as you like cover your ears, you can still hear it. Some of these, the worshipful words, the reverent tone, speaking in the prayers to the Golden Orb are just in your mind now. And the 2 of you, Spinister and Xerox, not only have become aware of that over the last few minutes, but as your party decides what to do and they console ... for their horrible existential crisis, you notice that background noise, like as it's slowly growing in the back of your mind, becomes hushed again. There is an absence of that approaching you and getting stronger.
Xerox is going to tap Beep Boop on the shoulder and say something approaches.
The 3 of you now, Spinister, the 3 of you, Xerox, Spinister, and Beep Boop, will not be surprised in this first round of combat. Please roll initiative.
No!
Sorry,
My-
I don't think my mic is picking up when I whisper so well.
Oh yeah, sorry. And I think also when you're whispering and I'm talking, I can't hear a thing you say. So please let me know if I missed something.
I did say get ready as
Okay.
Xerox, the same thing. Or to Beep Boop.
All right.
And I just it was kind of a mass broadcast is what I meant.
Absolutely. In that case, we'll give you all none of you will be surprised.
Cool.
Nice.
Are these the ones that my eye was following, or 9?
9.
Okay.
The eye witnessed those ones float into that studio, where the enormous desk and innumerable like materials of art and those like strange cylinders in the far back were located. They floated around in there until it lost track of them, because it was out in the tunnel,
Yes.
and it hasn't seen them emerge yet.
Okay.
I think I will need like 5 minutes to set this up.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
That's fair.
Little break.
Sounds good.
You've got 6.
so generous. All right. Let's see. Mostly need paper space. Status effects, accessible. Initiative. Okay. Just need to get your guys' initiatives down. Noose with a hearty 25.
I went ahead and joined the other game. Should I stay
Natural
there
20.
or?
The other campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can bring these characters over to the Big Help Gang campaign if you want. It doesn't matter because like I'll guess I could just have both those. It'd probably be easier for me to have just one campaign open for referring to roles and stuff. So if Carly and Sarah, if you could do that as well, that would be helpful for me. Then I can just have the one game log open.
Do it now. Meh.
Assigned character. Oh, Gray. He's not real.
Seems fitting. He's actually hiding in Xerox's backpack the entire time. Just no one knows it.
And he will never make an appearance.
That's what we're about to wipe, and then all of a sudden he jumps out of the backpack.
God. Oh my god.
Noose is like, why are you carrying around a big bag of bugs? Oh, that's Gray.
Oh, that's just Gray. Why are you carrying a bag of just dirty laundry and trash? It smells rancid. Oh, that's just Gray.
I think he's like a raccoon. You know, he's like embodies raccoon.
All right. I think I've got all the things. Are we all back? No. Joel, I saw your texts on my phone about Keen Mind as well. Is there anything else that you've like? Did I misunderstand what you were talking about?
No,
Do you know
we're
what
good. We're
what
good.
resources you've used?
No, we're good.
Okay.
We'll get it figured out at my next level up. Oh, that resource that I've like don't know what in the world. I found an old character sheet. I have like no spell slots left and I'm slowly dying, but whatever.
Wait, slowly dying? What?
No, I'm not slowly dying.
I mean, we're all slowly dying.
I mean, we're all slowly dying, yes. But I just remembered at the last campaign, like before that person disintegrated the other person, I was contemplating taking a short rest because I forget why. Oh no, a long rest because we were being followed through the night.
Way to roleplay a horrible miscreation.
So good. Ooh.
Ugh. There's not enough coffee in this world anymore. What happened?
That kind of day, huh?
Inject it directly into my veins.
I didn't take my meds this morning, and by the time I remembered, it was too late.
Does that leave you feeling drained?
Drowsy.
Mm.
Okay, so
If you forget to take them and you're going to take them late, you can just crush them up and snort them.
Was that where they get through the system faster? That seems uncomfortable. There's lots of tiny beads in there.
I mean,
I don't work in the medical field.
I hear like rectal uptake of things is really efficient.
Yeah.
You just gotta run down to the store and get the horse version.
Always works better.
It's more powerful.
Right. Oh.
Okay, so I've got Noose.
Horses
I've got
have
Zap,
ADHD.
Beep. I'm sure they do, if compared to a human.
Horses are medicated for ADHD?
Somebody bringing their foal into the vet psychiatrist to get.
It just won't run in a straight line. It keeps getting distracted.
And its spelling is terrible.
Grades are deteriorating.
I think it's because of CTR.
CRT. Oh my god.
Critical horse theory.
Yes.
Xerox. What is your? Oh, you did give me initiative 17. Oh no, I already filled that spot in. Now I have to erase things. Thanks a lot,
gosh.
Jared.
Sorry.
You've ruined his perfectly good eraser.
It's been used. You.
Oh my goodness. I just had flashbacks to middle school. It was terrible.
There was a period where everybody was pretty like proud of erasers, I feel like.
Yes.
They were all the rage.
Cool erasers, man. Gotta have those.
Yeah.
God, that's so horrifying.
Finster. That's awesome. Lovely.
It has like a.
I like the back legs actively like doing the web thing on the tail. It's so gross.
It's weird.
Jesus.
Thank you
These
all.
are so upsetting.
I love this so much.
And yet its face is somehow so almost adorable.
Oh, I've been on mute this whole time.
Oh no!
Oh.
You probably said
I'm
such
just like
good
laughing
things.
and talking.
Joining in the whole conversation. Just like,
why is nobody laughing at my jokes?
Nobody's responding.
Right?
Am I not being as funny as I thought I was?
I'm hilarious. That's wrong. Something else is going on.
Something wrong here.
I also got a 25 for my.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you ruined Mark's list again.
I know. I have to erase.
Oh, my pitiful eraser being dirty.
At least he could just add her to the top.
Yeah.
That's true.
I did put her just after you, Noose, because I think your dex might be higher. Plus, you're a player character, and Sarah's an NPC, so she doesn't matter.
My dex is 20.
Oh, well, you're tied. Player character gets privilege then. It's decided.
I'm also going to hide before these guys get up here.
So, as several of you feel this absence of this psychic pressure that has been like kind of growing in the back of your mind, you realize that something is approaching. Noose, as your companions sound the alarm, you especially begin to like feel this pressure of like it's like a vacuum but inverse. It's like this pressure pushing out and just removing all else from its space almost. And then you begin to hear or sense the presence of others. All of you, with the alarm delivered by Xerox and Spinister, are aware and looking out for danger as these new visitors show up. Gonna be dropping an owlbear rodeo. Hop on in there and throw a token down if you don't mind.
Hmm.
It's a coin to your owlbear.
Ooh.
This is a difficult choice.
I know. Oh, this is a better one.
Man, all the ones I want are being taken. Back
Get them while the getting's good.
off, guys.
I gave up the eyeball one if you want that for the maybe dogfish looking one. I don't know.
Is someone gonna be the brooch?
No, you may have it.
What? Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay.
I don't think so.
So big.
Ah!
Why did it come out so large?
The darkened areas are just passages I've closed off as they are not actually there.
I'm gonna be this one because it looks
Okay.
most like a spider.
Peter.
And you collectively are not surprised as figures spill into the room, running in as quietly as they can until they see that you've noticed them, and you all hear them start emitting a war cry as they charge into the room and echoing across the chamber. You see more of these tall, like dusky orange tone, like skin toned folk that are tall and lithe and muscular, every one of them. There are four of them that take the vanguard here that are compared to the others relatively lightly armored with some like plates of silvery metal on their forearms and shoulders and on their legs. There's a large like uh, belt thing like that almost like covers their entire abdomen with like some just elaborately carved metalwork in it. All of it looks finely made, and each of these are carrying a great sword. You
Wait, you said
notice
they have metal?
they do indeed.
Hmm.
And each of them is carrying a great sword. You do notice that these four are these weapons that they're carrying are not the silvered weapons that you had seen wielded telepathically as before. You see these four spill into the chamber, but you hear more movement coming from behind them.
Oh, so these are those guys and not the
These are not
other.
floating orbs with multiple, they only have two eyes apiece and are otherwise, fairly humanoid except for being abnormally tall and
Disgusting.
lithe.
Hmm.
Repugnant.
Ugh. Hideous to even look at.
And because you are aware of them, is this everybody on the board, all six of you? Cool. We'll just jump right into initiative with Noose and Spinister. Noose going first, Spinister on deck, and then Zap will be after that.
All right. I'd like to use my action to turn invisible again,
Mm-hmm.
and then use my bonus action to hide somewhere.
Absolutely. Shifting into invisibility. Go ahead and give me the uh, stealth check. You can take it with advantage in this environment. Your visibility in this context against these enemies will be most advantageous.
Gotcha. 34.
34. Yeah, that's a good number.
I think that's plus 10 for invisibility.
Wait. Okay. So you got
So 44.
what?
I have a plus 15 to my stealth.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is intense.
Yeah, you disappear and shuffle wherever you wish to go. I'll put a let's see. I'll put a little distance measurement guide here, just like across the chamber. So this line is, I'll say, 60 feet for reference. So it's about 30
Okay.
feet across this large chamber.
So I won't move too far, but I'll hunker behind something for cover.
Yeah, there's in this room, keep in mind that this chamber, despite the rough and quickly found map I assembled for this, is one of these like perfectly cut out chambers that is tall, probably in this one as tall or taller than its width. It is there are these like two rows that go on either side of it, the west side and the east side, running from like top to bottom. Those two rows of these large cylinders that fill the room. More than easy enough to like duck behind one of the. Oh, the cylinders actually. Well, those three receded into the floor, with those others. The others are still remaining. Two rows of like a dozen or so cylinders each of them filled with a rather opaque gel, and some of them with the aborted attempts at Zikuso's art, the failed creations. So Noose disappears and ducks away. That brings us to Spinister.
Am I hidden? I said that I would like to hide.
I'm saying that you guys were able to warn each other so as not to be surprised, but you weren't able to have an action before the combat began. So you are on the ceiling, however.
Yeah.
Which is now that I've mentioned it, you may more likely be on one of the walls, unless you did want to be like 50, 60 feet up in the air where the roof is.
If I'm not hidden, I'll just use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
We'll roll a stealth check. 25.
Nice.
And then I'm going to creep along the wall here. And then I'm going to dart down and attack this one, hopefully getting my sneak attack.
Nice. Yeah. With the 25, more than enough to defeat its passive perception, and certainly wasn't looking on the walls when it ran into this room, like 20, 30 feet up. Go ahead and make your attack with advantage from your stealth.
Okay. Nope, that's not the right thing to roll. Whoops. Sorry, I have to figure out how to play.
I'm gonna take a quick long rest this round.
Yeah. That would be 28.
28 to hit, yeah.
And then, all right, let me try to do this. He needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And then also we'll do my piercing damage.
Fails with a 6.
Okay. 8 plus 5, that's pretty... Oh, wait. Yeah, and then my max damage... Wait, no, that's not a critical.
Meow.
Play this game.
So I believe it was like a
Where-
1d10 plus your dex as the primary bite, and then an additional like 46 or 48 for the poison?
Yeah, but I'm doing my sneak attack too.
Oh, right, so that's another 3d6, I think, or something.
Yes.
So many Ds.
And then my ability, I think it's just a reroll at this point because I have a feat that is piercing.
Adventurous cat.
Yes. Yes. It's fast. Okay. And then let's do so that's 22 points of piercing damage. And stop it. Why is this stupid thing so dumb? "24 points of poison damage, and he's poisoned for 1 hour at least.
Doubt he's gonna live that long.
Oh. It's been poison damage. Okay.
Well, not with that attitude,
Okay.
he's not one.
Like a magic trick. You just pulled a cat out of nothing.
I know, right? All right. I think I'm
Just
good.
reaches to the left and the right side and grabs one each on the other side.
Nicely
I think
done.
I am good.
All right, that brings us to Zap the Doodle. Miss.
Zap is gonna run up here next to Xerox and whap Xerox with his tail. And you feel like a surge of energy go into you. And you now have dragon's breath.
Dude, brush your
Which
teeth.
which means that you touch one willing creature and imbue them with the power to spew magical energy from their mouth. I'm gonna choose lightning damage for the type. And until the spell ends, the creature can use the action to exhale energy of their choice in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in the area must make a dex save, taking 3d6 damage if they fail. So,
Nice.
yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then make my tentacle attack on. I'll grab the thing that Spinister is fighting with my tentacles.
Yeah, that one is bloodied.
Cool.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I will roll my. Oh, that's not a great roll. But it's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Oh, sad day. And then my other tentacle is a 16.
16. Also, not enough.
Ah! The little like tentacle arms are like reaching and just not quite long enough to reach this thing in front of me. I haven't quite learned how to wield them well yet.
Been stuck in a tube. Like, you
Yeah.
gotta, first time having space to throw those tentacles around.
Also, most of my previous parts weren't used to having arms. Opposable thumbs are a new concept.
Fantastic. Does that end your turn?
That does.
Awesome. Okay. And then after that, we have another enemy entering the field.
Mm.
This fellow is going to, using the same token as Spinister. That's tricky. Might change that. Is going to run in behind these warriors. See everybody's little marker on it. Let's another one of these tall, dusky, orangey red figures. This one is carrying not a great sword, but a long sword in one hand, and then looks like some sort of arcane focus in the other, like a wand or some stick or cudgel or something. It steps into the room and is going to, you see, like holds brings a sword up in front of their face like a fencer coming into a stance, and focuses for a moment, and then extends their spell focus, this little wand, into the, like, pointing it into the chamber. See a red ember accumulate at the tip of it and then release from the focus, traveling into the center of this cavern around you and exploding into a ball of fire. I would like everybody except
Fireball.
Sinister to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
What if I don't want it?
Well, then you may take full damage. You may opt to fail if you choose.
What if I just roll and fail?
That's allowed.
5.
Yep,
You're a
5 as
generous
well.
god.
16.
24.
Nice. 20. All right. Anybody rolling lower than where is it? A 15, DC 15. Full damage is 30. If you beat or met or beat a 15, you reduce that to 15 points of fire damage. As the fireball shakes the cavern you're in. Two of the large cylinders just burst from the force of the explosion, and you see this like viscous gelatinous material just begin to spill out and ooze all over the floor. So much so, oops, I should change color. Change to a nice, we'll call it golden goo color. One here and one here. These areas are now rough terrain, at least on the ground. That
Very
ends
goo.
that ends their turn and brings us to another new enemy. Xerox, you are on deck, but before you go, another figure runs into visibility here. Comes up behind these ones, runs into the goo, getting slowed partially. And this one is holding a silver greatsword. Two of them, in fact, one in hand, another you see as they release it begins floating into the air in front of them. The floating greatsword uh, just makes its way up towards you, Spinister, and begins attacking you with a fury as you are hiding on the, or not hiding any longer, but are climbing on the wall. It's going to make 2 attacks against you. First
Great.
one is a 15 to hit, which I think misses, and the second one is an 18 to hit. Sarah?
18 hits.
18 hits. Okay. You were going to take.
No, actually, hold on a second.
Oh, I don't ever think I ever actually got around to setting your guys' HP.
Oh, really?
I just rolled it like normal.
Oh
That's
yeah. Let's see.
There was just I think a default number in there that I just went with because I assumed you said it. But yeah.
Yeah, let me overwrite your max HP.
As that one goes to hit me, Mark, there's a bright blinding light that imposes disadvantage. So please roll.
Oh, fancy. Okay. It was that's a natural 2, so that is going to miss. Both attacks from this floating greatsword are dodged and deflected by you. And that will end its turn. It can't reach you. All right. And that brings us to Xerox. Beep boop, you're on deck. You are muted, Jared.
Shoot. I'm gonna use my bonus action to fly into a rage. And I'm going to use my breath weapon. So this other character, he looks to be about 40 feet. At the very back, he's about 40 feet away from me. 30-ish.
From Xerox. Yeah, I'd say 30.
Noise. 1 second.
Okay. All right. I'm going to use my breath weapon on the people directly in front of me, just that maybe step. Oh, man, no. I'm going to try to get these 3 people. Would you allow that?
With the breath weapon cone.
Yeah.
The warrior 1-3 and the knight are those the 3 you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say get those 3.
Okay. So how does that work again, Carly?
It is.
They make dex saving throws.
Yeah, I believe they make dex saving throws, and sorry, I gotta click on the right.
10 and
page here.
19 for the warriors, and an
It's
18 for the knight.
each creature in the area makes dex saving throw, taking 3d6 damage, half as much on a successful one.
Nice. Does it say the DC?
It does not say the DC, so
If it doesn't, I assume it's going to take yours.
okay.
So we'll say it, your guys's as NPC creations. You guys have basically universal DCs of 16, except for Sarah's bite poison, which is 14.
Okay.
So we'll make it a 16 DC, which means warrior 1 fails and takes full damage, and then 3 and the knight are going to take half damage.
All right. So what do I roll?
You roll 3d6.
3d6. Uh, 7 damage.
And that's full damage.
That's full damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my powers of flight to fly back here, taking the attack of opportunity from Warrior 3. And I'm going to use my first attack, shove action.
The dragon's breath was enough to finish off warrior 1.
Yes. And so I'll make.
And you are able to use that again as long as I can concentrate on it, by the way.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna. So I am going to use my first attack. I'm gonna use my shield to try to shove
Good girl,
this
Grace.
dude prone.
Okay.
And my athletics check is a 23.
23, and is it Gish or warrior 2? Sorry.
Gish.
Gish. All right. Athletics check. Natural 2. That's gonna fail.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use.
Bye.
I'm gonna attack him with my warhammer, swinging at him. I really don't like this pop-out menu. Go away. Let me swing a 15. Okay, so a 15 to hit.
That is not enough. Let me double check. I don't think that's enough. No, that is a miss. Even with advantage for them being prone?
Yeah, even with advantage, yeah.
Damn.
I rolled poorly twice. Okay. So with that, I guess I'm going to, yeah, that'll end my turn. I am out of actions.
Alrighty. After Xerox, we have Beep Boop and Ellipsis. You are on deck.
Ellipses. How far away am I? Yeah, how far away am I?
I would say you're probably about 30 feet away from warrior number 3.
Okay. Xerox, you're just in the middle of that shit, huh? You made
course.
decisions.
Excuse
I was-
me. I'm in the back.
I'm gonna run up here, which I'm assuming is like 25 feet, but who knows? And then I will grab onto my knitting needles, as it were, and as fast as anybody could see, create 2 tiny ballistas.
Just knit together 2 yarn ballistas real quick in a flash.
In a flash.
Absolutely.
And they are one of them. Oh god, I'm gonna have to draw these things, aren't I? Hold on, my bed is slowly sliding away from the wall, which is very uncomfortable for me. Okay, I'm gonna draw these things. One of them will be here, and the other here. Sorry, my children are kissing me goodnight.
Tell them to stop it. Be gone.
Gross.
It's adorable though.
Germs.
So the one over closest to Warrior 4 is gonna shoot out a 15-foot cone of flames to hit however many it can.
Yeah, I'll allow it to hit 4-3 in the night, or
Cool.
4-3 and 2.
Okay, that's a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, are you going for the warriors in the night or all warriors?
Warriors, come out and play.
All right, all warriors. Okay, so for number 2, that's a 12. Number 3 is a 14, and number 4 is a 4. So they all fail.
And they all take 15 points of flames to the face.
15 points of flames. Love it. That's 4 and 3 and 2.
And then that one ballista is going to creep 15 feet closer to Xerox. And then the one closer to me is going to like balloon up, and out from its end will come a shot of extreme force heading straight for that Knigget.
All right.
And
Attack or a saving throw?
that's an attack. It's a real life attack.
Exciting.
But I have to remember. Oh, it's a ranged spell attack. Okay. I have to roll my spell attack, which is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
Hell yeah! It will take. Not as much damage. Only 7 points of damage, and be
7.
pushed 5 feet away.
All right. He slides a little bit back.
Perfect. I love these cannons that I have. And then Beep Boop is going to slightly back up just a little bit.
Alrighty. Ellipsis, that brings us to you.
I have one more thing of note. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
sorry.
Mark, to cut
No,
you
please.
off.
Sorry, I thought
but
that was your last movement.
It is my last movement, but I just need everybody to be aware that if you are within 10 feet of one of these special cannons, you have half cover.
Ooh. Say right now that's applying to Zap. Is the more northerly one in its correct position, or does that need to be moved?
It needs to be moved closer to Xerox.
Okay. I would say if it had moved its full 15, it could get within 10 of Xerox.
Perfect.
Nice.
I just have to figure out a way to pick it up. Hold on. I will do that.
All right. Ellipsis.
Ellipsis is kind of shell shocked by a fireball just exploding around him, having no idea what's going on whatsoever. He just kind of like wander closer to one of these things that just appear. Why are we fighting? Who are these people? I don't understand. And he's gonna end his turn.
No! Kill them all!
Noose will yell, "Welcome to the world, it's kill or be killed."
We need to kill these people?
If you want to live.
Why? I'm gonna be destroyed anyways.
I've had enough of you.
And you hear in your head, our great and glorious creator has ordered us to help these creatures, including the delicious one.
Stop that.
So we should have... Hey, you can't hear it. It's just straight to ... So take courage.
Guess. The Zap and Spencer gear back.
Beep boop. You see out of the corner of your eye, one of Spinister's eyes is always on you.
Always looking at you.
Oh, I was aware. The whole time I knew it.
So
All right.
many.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. That brings us back to the top, where we have Noose again.
Woo.
All right.
Actually, nope, that's right. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I'd like to use my boots to fly up high.
Do it.
Do it.
And then make a sneak attack, throwing side dagger at the Knegit.
All right.
And I will do a sharpshooter attack. So it is a 17 to hit.
17 to hit the knight. That is not enough.
Boo.
Okay, I will use a side die and roll a d10 and add it onto my attack.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Side dagger flies past the knight and then stops midair, turning around to make a second attack or attempt.
Yep. And now it has a 23 to hit.
that will hit.
So total of 51 damage.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Awesome.
That's the dagger plus the sneak attack plus the sharpshooter attack.
Smirking at you for just a moment as the dagger flies past it. It does not perceive it stop midair and turn around until it slams into its back. It stumbles forward, clutching at it. Ugh, and the dagger just disappears after it strikes, right?
Yeah.
He's just like reaching back to like pull out the blade before realizing there's nothing there. He like stumbles forward and glowers at you. Anything else there, Newts?
No. And I wanted to describe my daggers they look like just pure darkness, and they like just drink light in. And if you look at them for too long, it starts to like hurt your eyes, like you're looking at the sun. And you start to see like evil eyes staring out of the darkness of the blade if you look at it too long.
Best not to.
That is so
Mhm.
cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
We're not that evil.
But yeah, not evil.
All right. Excellent. After Noose, we have Spinister up again.
Okay, let's see. Xerox, who are you fighting? Who are you attacking? I forgot.
I am attacking the important looking magic
Yes.
guy.
I am. Spinister is going to cast blindness on the Gish. The Gish is the one that casts the fireball, right?
Yeah.
So please make a saving throw of the type of Constitution.
It is going to fail with a natural 9.
All right, yeah. He is blind.
All right. Nice.
And then I'm going to scurry over here on the walls. And then I'm going to spend. If he's blind, I get an advantage against him, right? Next turn.
Also still prone, I believe, from Xerox's previous turn.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I will spend my bonus action to. I'm gonna attack the knight with a 10 arrest. Because he's
Awesome.
wearing armor? Yeah.
He is indeed.
Alright.
You, with your enhanced senses,
Uh-huh.
Sinister, you
Uh-oh.
can smell the metal on this
Mhm.
person.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it has that added aroma of magic
Mm-hmm.
that would require some extra effort to consume, but it is oh so delicious when you do. Refer to your Devour Magic Ray.
Oh. Okay.
The armor they're wearing appears this guy's armor and weapon both smell magic to you.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I will use that as my reaction.
Awesome.
And am I? Oh, he needs to roll.
Dexterity saving throw. A natural 14, I think.
That's
That's
a
gonna
fail.
make well. It's natural 14. This guy. This is the Gish or the Knight.
The knight.
The Knight has a +2, bringing it to 16, which I think is the DC.
Okay.
So their equipment remains undigestible for now.
All right. Well then, I'll use my bonus action to disappear.
All right.
If I attack from ethereal, will it count as a sneak attack?
I would say that blink, like if you like blink black back into like the material from the ethereal, I'd give you advantage on that. It's like
Right.
attacking from where they couldn't see you effectively a moment ago.
I have
So
so many bonus actions; it's really hard.
yeah.
Welcome to the life of a rogue.
Right? I'm used to having 0.
Yeah.
Yep.
How to do it? All right, that's my turn.
After Spinister, we have Zap the Doodle.
All right. Zappy Doodle is gonna.
One last thing, real quick. Spinister and Xerox, you, especially Spinister, from your vantage, you hear now more footsteps and something heavier approaching. Carrying on, Zap, you're up.
Zap
Podcast
is
this to
gonna
everyone.
bamf dog over here next to this knight and Gish. And as it lands, it's gonna it's gonna take a big old bite of the gish.
All right.
Um,
Advantage since it's blind and on the ground.
yeah. Chomp chomp. That's
Okay.
a 16 plus 5, so 21 to hit.
That'll do.
And then 4, 5 plus 5, so 10 damage there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to is that one the one that's on the ground, or is it the knight that's already on the ground?
The knight
Gish.
is not on the ground. The
Okay.
gish is on the ground.
The gish is on the ground. Okay. Then I am going to use my hungry tentacles to try to grapple the knight.
Yes.
And um yeah. So I believe that's a attack. Oh, that's only 15, which I don't think. Oh, but it's with an advantage. Why do I think I had an advantage on this?
I don't think you'll have advantage
I don't.
against the knight.
No, I don't think so either. No. Okay.
I would say that you did like blink over here.
Mhm.
If you wanted to, you would it would be like a bonus action to bamf over here. So you
Mhm.
could get in what's the word? Oh my
Like
god. Getting
advantage of
advantage from
position. Yeah.
position, yeah. From flanking, that's the other
Flanking.
the word.
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah,
think of the word either. Okay, then I will flank
yeah.
and see a little better. That's gonna be a 18 to hit.
18 hits the gish or hits the knight.
Yay! Hits the knight. So I'm going to strike him with my pincheries. It's gonna be 8 plus 7, no, plus 4. So 12 damage. And they are grappled. And I think that's only one of the tentacles, right? Or is
Yeah.
that what? Okay, then I will do the same with the other and see if I can double up on
Uh
that.
Zap the displacer dog, I believe, only has one attack per round. But
Oh,
the grapple from the hungry tentacle,
mm-hmm.
if it is a successful hit, automatically grapples and restrains.
Ah, that's how it. Yep. Okay. Fabulous.
So
So the
it'll
knight is restrained.
stay attached to them and restrain them, and then on following turns, so long as that target's restrained, you'll be able to drain life from them.
I envision this. Is he wearing like a with his armor? Is it like a head to have like a full like head helmet thing?
It looks like each of these guys are like wearing like more like gladiator style, if you can imagine, like some plates on the shoulders, some like plates on the hips and the abdomen, some plates on the like the shins, and probably a helmet on many of them, but they don't have like full plate like a
Okay.
medieval knight.
My like claws on my tentacle reach up and grapple him like just right at the back of the neck, like
Oof,
digging in
oof,
around there.
that's gross.
Yep. Um,
I was imagining dog tongues
and
at the
then
end of them that would like lick the face.
my my reactions. Can I just do that even on my turn too, or does it have to
Hmm.
be later? Okay.
Yeah, it can be. You can do it on your turn.
I will also use one of my little eyeballs is gonna like zoop, zoop, and then focus in on the knight and blast a psychic ray at him.
All right, I
So
believe
he
that's
must
a
make a intelligence saving throw.
all right. Natural 14. Let's see what his
Oh
intelligence
gosh,
saving throw value is.
it's gonna be
Gets
close.
a oh, that's the Gish. The Knight gets a +5 to their intelligence saving throw
Oh,
for
okay,
19 total.
dang. Okay, then that is used and a miss.
Right.
Wait, it doesn't say if there's half damage. I'm assuming there's no damage, right?
Yeah,
If
correct.
misses. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Awesome.
that is my turn. And I'm gonna. I think my food's ready, so I'm gonna step away for just a sec.
Sounds good.
You guys don't have to stop.
After Zap the Doodle, we have Gith the Gish. Now blind and on the ground. That's a situation. Oh boy, what is he gonna do?
He just wanted to
Okay.
fireball us.
Yeah, is that so bad?
I feel like we're being kind of hard on him.
Dimension Door does not require you to see. Oh, It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize. Okay. From the ground, the Gish is going to begin casting a spell, and unless anybody has counter spell, is going to blip out of this location.
I will use my paralysis ray as a reaction.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
An eye beam on my right shoulder looks directly at this gift and fires a beam at it.
All right. Is it con save?
It is a con save.
Oh boy. With a natural 11, the Gish has for con, oh my god, actually has a +6 to its constitution saving throw, bring that to a 17.
Oh, DC 16 was what
Yeah.
I'm looking
It like the ray strikes it and you can see its movement like slowing down for a moment, almost to a stop just before the spell finishes, and it just like disappears from that spot out of sight.
for. Well, I mean, that's trying for you.
That's what you get for trying.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Existence is pain.
In this moment, you guys see an eye stalk protrude out of the goo on the floor. Like you can see this some of the goo from the broken cylinder, the capsule begins to move, bubble up, and you see an eye stalk protrude out of it, growing out of the floor. It focuses in on the nearest warrior number 3, and emits a beam of energy. Oh, that's a D10. It needs to make it saving throw. With a natural 3, it fails. And oh, that's not the right one. You see the creature. Sorry, I'm on the wrong page. Gets struck by this energy, and it screams something in a language you do not understand, but you feel it in your mind as it's not only speaks in a language you don't understand, but communicates psychically a terror it cannot express and is under the feared condition. Put a little blue line around it to know that it's feared. Feared of a small ice stalk, which is already, after expending this energy, receding back into the floor and the gelatinous goo that it came up from. That is the area's turn, and then we go on to the knight. The knight is going to charge over to you, the few feet that separate you, Xerox, and it is going to make 2 attacks against you. Simultaneously, its telekinetically controlled second silver greatsword is going to take 2 attacks at Zap. So, 2 attacks coming at Xerox. One's a natural 19, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be good. For a total of 28. The second one, 28 to hit. The second one is an 18 to hit.
That one does not hit.
Okay. So the hit is going to, oh wow, double ones, is not going to do much slashing damage, only 8 slashing damage, but it also does some psychic, which I know Xerox loves. The one thing that can break Xerox's
So good. I love
resistance.
it.
Another 17, nope, just, no, it's flat, there's no bonus to this. So another 11 points of psychic damage.
Wait, Xerox, you have half cover. I mean, just saying.
Oh,
I don't know
that's
if that
true.
affects your AC at all. But
It does. Half cover provides you, what, a +2 to your AC, I think?
Yeah, but I mean, my AC is 22. So.
Oh, okay. So it didn't matter for those.
I
Jeez, you have such
tried.
a good AC now that you've shifted to sword and board barbarian, or sword and hammer barbarian.
Yeah.
Or shield, rather, I meant to say.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so 1 hit doing some damage to you. 2 attacks also against Carly, who is not here. Perfect. I'll just do these and mark them. Luckily, these are both incredibly low rolls, so they're both going to miss. That makes things simpler.
Yay.
Then we move on to Xerox.
All right. Getting bashed in the face certainly has my attention. I'm going to lash out at the knight with my weapon.
You can have advantage without being reckless since Zap is flanking.
Okay. That's good because I'm rolling really terribly. So a 25 to hit.
That'll do.
Okay, and that'll be
Didn't she restrain one of these guys too?
That's true. Thank you. Welcome back, Zap or Zip or Zap. Yeah. It
The
is
knight.
restrained by the dog, the Blink Dog's butt tentacle.
that'll
So
be
good.
13. Oh wait, that'll be 16 bludgeoning damage, and the Knigget is going to move backwards into the goo
Nice.
5 feet,
All right.
and Xerox will step forward where he was, and swing and shove him with the shield, trying to knock him prone.
All right. So opposed athletics.
Yeah.
All right. He's got proficiency, skills. Do you have any skills? Are you
Is
just
he
an
even allowed to
unskilled tool?
resist when he's restrained?
You have advantage. I think like restrained is only opposed by it, so I'm going to give him a disadvantage on this, and you'll have advantage to help account for the significant imbalance of position here. With disadvantage, it rolls a natural 1 on its athletics check.
Okay, he's knocked prone, and I'm gonna swing again while he's on the ground. A 22 to hit.
That'll hit. He's bloodied at this point, by the way.
And 14 more bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And I will take the tax of opportunity and fly over here and
All right.
land.
Yeah, so the knight will be able to make one at disadvantage. I think restrained actually is such a attack rolls have disadvantage, so it'll make an attack with disadvantage, and warrior 2 will make a normal one. So knight makes their attack of opportunity. Disadvantage gets a natural 2, so that's not going to go anywhere. The warrior makes theirs. It's a 9 plus attack plus. Oh, not a lot. So it's going to be like a, 14 to hit. So neither attack lands as you fly from this spot.
All right, that will end my turn.
Beautiful.
Wow. Well, while they're restrained, they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as well.
Oh God, so painful.
Gonna be good with the eye beams too.
Those butt tentacles, so powerful. And with this, Beep Boop, you were on deck, but here comes a new challenger.
No.
As the trample of feet that has been approaching you reveals itself to be a few bipedal creatures, but suddenly as the few of you that are towards this edge and the tunnel entrance, you heard this like clumping roaring of something larger than a normal humanoid. And then suddenly it lifts off, like it stops. You don't hear it any longer until you hear, instead of the galloping or like the heavy crunching of its weighty feet, you hear instead a roar and a rushing of air as a red dragon flies through the tunnel, barely off the ground before leaping up into the air and taking flight in this small space as best it can.
Quick, Jirax, jump on its back.
It is here.
It flies into this space, just like brushing past some of you. It is now going to be like flying up here. I will say, Spinister, from your vantage on the wall, you can make an attack of opportunity as it rushes past you.
I can't. I'm in the ethereal plane.
Oh, yeah. And you may have also used your reaction already.
Yes, I did.
So it flies up into this space, like just beating its heavy wings, creating just like a huge draft in here. And it is going to do what dragons do and breathe fire upon you all, or as many as it can, in a 30-foot cone. It is going to fly up here, and it is going to get, I'll say, warrior number 3, beep boop, ellipses, and noose.
I am in the
As
air.
it's a cone, so it's like spreading out.
Okay.
So I think it's still gonna snag you.
Remind you.
No, that I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, fire breathes or bursts from its open maw, and please give me a dexterity saving throw, the 4 of you, well, the 3 of you, and this bad guy.
God, this poor creature's existence. 13.
Right.
Well, with rolls like that, it might be over soon.
God, he hopes it is. This is horrible. This is such a terrible existence.
Kill me with fire.
13's
20.
That's a success. 13 is a failure.
Of course it is.
Beep boop. Do you have children saying goodnight to you again?
No, 12, and my ballista rolled a 9.
Oh yeah, ballista would get hit as well. Both failures. You'll be pleased to know that warrior number 3 also failed. Or maybe you
doesn't
won't.
do much
I don't
for
know.
me.
I don't know
It
you.
doesn't mean no.
I am going to. Can I roll multiple dice in Owlbear?
Yes.
This is far too many dice for me to roll.
You can roll multiple in Owlbear.
Okay.
Exactly what you always want to hear the DM say when they're rolling damage.
Just keep clicking until you crash it, because I just rolled like a shit ton. 222.
It's now just going crazy. All right, let's try this again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You can do it in D&D Beyond too.
Boom. 62 fire damage on a failure. 31 on a success.
Or 0 if you have evasion.
Or 0 if you have evasion. True. Good to be a rogue.
Oh, it's always good to be a rogue.
Hey, Mark, did you
Yes.
ever tell us how many hit points we have?
I think I updated each of your character sheets. I overrode your max HP.
Mine is still the same as it was before.
Did you refresh your page?
Let me refresh.
Mine is a little better now. That's good.
Yay! I like that better. All right.
Good. All right. That is the red dragon's turn. You notice also on the back of the dragon, the familiar figure of the Gish that just teleported away, now riding the dragon. Let's put him as this hat. It's a hat on the dragon. Wearing a little hat.
That's
Don't
where
wanna
he's
use this
sitting on the dragon.
Same, yeah, right on his head. Ah!
Top of his
This
head.
one's Very large. Get out of here. Didn't want to use the same symbol as Sarah, so it's a hat now. Excellent. That's Red Dragon, who just showed up in between Xerox and Beep Boop's initiative. Beep Boop, you're up. Ellipsis on deck.
I am here. Hold on. I'm googling something real quick because
One wants
I
to-
am on death saving throws, and I'm just wondering if I can shoot
You're-
while I'm unconscious.
Oh,
You're already down.
Well,
Damn.
I was damaged before we started this fight because of
Fall
what
damage.
happened. Well, fall damage and before I just rolled over with damage from our last game. So, yeah, I'm down. But
All
I
right.
don't know if my force ballistas can attack because I think I have to do that.
Yeah, I think it would just
It's a
depend
bonus
on.
action.
Yeah, if it's just a couple things. If they're concentration, they would go away. If it's
They're not
something that you have to
concentration.
command each turn on a bonus action, it wouldn't be able to go.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Summoned creatures have the thing. It's like once you tell them a command, they'll just keep trying to do that thing.
Yeah.
So that's the only other.
We're at a
All right.
Constitution saving throw.
If it's a death saving throw, it's not a Constitution. It's just a flat D20.
Well, I rolled a 13.
That's a success. Congratulations.
Yay!
You do not drift closer to death in this moment.
I like to hear those things. And that's my turn.
Excellent. All right, Ellipses, you're up.
Well, fuck.
Life is pain.
Why was I made to feel pain?
I think he's just gonna go like full bore towards this Gish guy that's like twice now lit him on fire.
Once with a fireball and once atop a dragon.
So he's going to enrage himself, a furious owl bear headed thing.
Fire bad.
all of its heads just like shout and rage at the same time.
Fire! As he charges towards this thing, running up the tail of the dragon, getting up to the Gish on top.
Nice. Fantastic. You have a flight speed, so you can definitely get there, no matter what you do. But give me an acrobatics check.
24.
You, as just none of you would expect such graceful movements from such an abominable creature, but you just lightly alight upon the dragon's tail and then its back and then another step forward on its neck, and you are within striking distance of the Gish on top of its head.
I have met so few people in my time here, and you are the worst. And he will start lashing out with his claw. 25 in the first attack,
That'll hit.
23 on the second.
Yeah.
9 and 10 damage, so 19 damage.
19 total?
With the claw attack.
Oh, that's just with one attack?
That's with both claw attacks.
Okay, cool. So 19 damage from your 2 claw attacks. Gotcha.
And then I'm going to lash out with the claw, or the beak as well.
All right.
13.
I believe your character should have when you take the attack action, you should have a beak attack and a claw attack, and then you can like an offhand attack. You can make a second claw attack with your bonus action.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I use bonus action to get the rage.
Gotcha. So yeah, this round you'd have a beak and a claw attack available.
Okay, so those are the 2 attacks.
Awesome. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I didn't want any of this.
Still in our age. that cracked me up earlier. I fly into your rage and then you got next to him. You are the worst person ever, and then bit him.
Just totally like flying to a rage, but then like like flat affect. Like
It's like if
Yeah.
Eeyore were a barbarian.
yeah.
Speaking some emotion is rage for this person.
Their
Yeah, no,
rage
it's
is
true.
fueled by their deep depression and ennui.
Get up next to him. You are bad, and then bite him.
So awesome. Fantastic. Anything else? Ellipses?
That's it.
All right. That brings us to the Gith Warrior's turn. Only 2 of them yet remain. Warrior number 4 is going to take their attacks against you, Xerox. 2 non-silver greatsword attacks. Natural 1 and a 15 with your obscene armor class, easily deflected and blocked by the shield. Warrior number 3 is going to run over here to give aid to the knight and is going to attack you, Zap. 2 attacks again. Mundane greatswords. Much better than the previous. Let's see, they have a +4. That's a 20 and a 16 to hit. I think
Well,
I should have also set each of your ACs, so, but I may not have. Oh, ellipses, I did not set yours. I'll do that. Zap, I did not set yours either. Yours should be 18.
18. Oh,
Yep.
fabulous. So 1 hits, 1 does not.
So I'll just give you a 3 additional natural armor modifier to your AC. There you are. A refresh should see an 18 AC. So one of them hit?
Yep, 1 hit,
Okay.
1 did not.
Awesome. Gith Warrior hits for... Oh, they do psychic damage on their hits too. Look at you little guys. So proud. So that's going to be 6, 7, 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then an additional 3 points of psychic damage on the hit.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay, that's the... Oh, is this a little warrior hiding out here underneath ellipses? Aw. He's,
Adorable.
he is, let's say he's going to... Oof, definitely going to go try and protect the Gish.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I have displacement. So
That's true. Oh, they have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So the first attack misses, and I'll roll disadvantage on the second attack.
Okay. I felt like there was like something about getting hit that was like,
Yeah.
this
I
should
got I rolled 2 natural 18s, so I think that what we did is going to stand, fortunately.
fair enough. Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to like, I was like, I knew I remembered something.
Yeah, your displacement works. I remember I think you had a character that I gave a nerf displacement cloak to. So this is going to work
Yeah.
like kind of similarly,
Mhm.
where each turn you basically have displacement until somebody hits you, and then
Yeah.
then it goes away.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, Quilla has a cloak.
Oh, it's Quilla. I thought it was one of your like your one-offs. Quilla, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure it's Quilla,
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that's right.
which is like
Warrior number 2 is going to clamber up on the dragon and try and get you from behind ellipses. You certainly see it with your multiple eyes, keeping a good lookout, but it does have advantage from flanking on its attacks, and it's going to make 2 greatsword attacks against you. First one is a 22 to hit.
I mean, that would be great if it did, but the eye of telekinesis, or the telekinetic ray, will
Oh, yeah.
instead launch him 30 feet backwards.
All right. He'll make I think it's a dex saving throw for that one?
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Natural 18 for a total of 20 is going to be enough to resist your telekinesis.
You
So
know,
this,
these eyes do nothing for us.
That's the spirit. Ellipses. So I think that's one attack, and then there's going to be a second attack. That one's going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll
With
hit.
okay, so 2 hits. First one, 2d6 slashing plus 2, so that's going to be 6 damage slashing, and then
Reduced by half since I'm Berserker or Rage right now.
oh nice. Okay, so what 3 damage of slashing,
3.
and then it also does some psychic damage, 7 points of psychic.
That does not get resisted.
And then the second attack that landed is going to do 5 points of slashing down to 2. And then an additional 11 points of psychic damage. And that's little Gith Warrior's turn.
Yeah, both mouths are bleeding. All 3 mouths are bleeding right now. The eye is extremely bloodshot. This has been a miserable existence.
Glorious. Awesome. That brings us to the top of the next round. How do you guys feel about a quick break? Combat intermission?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'll be probably back in like 5, but feel free to take a couple extra minutes if you like.
Cool. Yellow.
Welcome back.
Did we play that game in person, Mark? Or was that when we were on the internet still?
I think we were on the
internet.
internet. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, is potions, are those an action, or how do you rule those again?
Yeah, I've been ruling that like drinking one yourself is a bonus action, but applying one to someone else is an action.
Okay, cool.
The physics of that seem reasonable. Or like
To
the
make
wind
some
distance.
sense to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been rolling all real dice tonight, and it's reminded me how much I like rolling real dice.
It is fun.
Yeah,
Much more rewarding than just clicking the button.
really is.
Mark,
Yes.
I have a very important question that you may not remember the answer to. Beep Boop made used that elven yarn to make himself a cloak that was protective against fire.
That's true.
Do you remember the properties of said cloak, or did we not do that yet?
I don't remember precisely where we ended on that, but I have no problem with Beep Boop having completed the cloak from the like elven moth silk
Oh, I
yarn or
definitely
whatever it
completed
was.
it. I remember
Yeah.
completing it. I just don't
It's
remember.
yeah, it's effectively like a cloak of fire resistance, so you should take half damage from all fire sources of fire damage.
Oh man, okay. Then I might not be dead.
Yeah, that'll recover some HP from the fireball and the fire
Yeah,
breath,
because that was
which were
30 and 62.
Mm-hmm.
So 15 and oh god, math.
31,
Yeah. So
46.
6. I would still be alive.
Nice.
Be
How
good.
would you like to take your turn at the top of this round, since we skipped you,
Oh god, it feels so
effectively?
good to be alive.
Mhm.
I'll give myself 20 hit points. I would like to not be in front of a dragon.
That's
Is the
usually
real answer.
wise.
Clicking is hard. I am gonna run not into goo, but like this way.
Did you duplicate yourself again?
God damn it. I hate this stupid thing.
Just a
And so there's so many things happening. One, I'm gonna shoot the Gith. I'm gonna try to make this all happen really quick. Force Ballista to the face with the thingies.
Yeah. Will both of them shoot the Gith? Or
No,
the Gish?
no, this one will with a 24 to hit, and I think that hits.
What are you targeting?
The Gish.
Gotcha. Yeah, 24 hits.
Okay, perfect. He will take. Whoa, good roll. 16 points of force damage and be pushed backwards 5 feet.
16 damage. Nice.
I don't know if he can be pushed off the dragon, but ooh.
I'm gonna have him make an athletics check to hold on. Either like the whole dragon will be like shifted over for like its whole neck, absorbing the force as it like clings to its scales, or it will be pushed off, possibly even falling and taking some damage. With a natural 5, it is going to be flung free from the red dragon.
Yay!
Hits the wall before sliding down. I'm going to give it a little bit of bludgeoning damage as well. It's going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
I love that.
What you get for bringing a dragon to a weapon fight.
Yeah. And then, is warrior number 2 in the air?
No.
Okay. I thought, what's his face had flown up there.
The dragon had been floating, was like flying a little off the ground, but the 2 warriors are, the 3 warriors are all on the ground.
I thought the warrior hit Ellipses, and I thought Ellipses was flying. That's why I was confused.
Ellipses ran up on top of the dragon to fight the Gish.
Okay. Then Fire Ballista is gonna back up and get warriors number 2 and 4 in their dexterity saving throw of fire.
Dexterity saving throw of fire. Natural 8 and natural 5. I think both are gonna fail.
That is true.
I just fed you.
And sorry, my turn takes a long time. But they both take 20 points of fire damage.
Jeez.
Beautiful.
How much HP do these dudes have? It's not a huge amount. So it's 20 points of fire damage?
That is correct.
Nice. That's for numbers 2 and 4.
Accurate.
2 is bloodied and 4 is also bloodied.
Yay. I like these things.
These are pretty cool turrets.
I love my turrets.
Sarah, we remembered that, Beep Boop remembered that they're actually fine because they have a cloak of fire resistance that they wove out of I think the like elven silk that they retrieved from Nazira's homeland.
That is accurate.
Oh, wonderful.
I picture like Beep Boop falling down thinking he's dead and then like realizing he has his cloak around him. He's like, I'm actually okay.
That's exactly how that works.
Remembers. Oh yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
And then to end my turn, I'm gonna take warrior number 4 and shoot some icy frost rays at him because that's the last thing I want to do.
Okay.
Who needs to hide?
Is that a save or an attack?
That's an attack with a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Beautiful.
Number 4.
Okay, that's gonna be... Hold on. Hold your breath, wait for it. 13 points of damage.
Nice. Oh my god, it's
And
looking
that will end my
haggard,
turn.
almost down. Okay.
So rejuvenated.
After Beep Boop did their little dead not dead game, that brings us back up to Noose with Spinister on deck.
All right. So that Gish fell on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any like stalactites on the ceiling of this place?
Not within this chamber. It is again like almost like perfectly smoothly cut out from the rock that it surrounds it.
Yeah, that was what he said. All right, I'll just fly up a little bit higher. And I will attack. Is the knight still in there somewhere?
Yes.
I think Zap's still
There he
biting him
is.
under the dragon.
Yeah, he's just a little under the dragon
Yeah.
there.
I picture Zap.
I wanted to attack him because he's restrained.
Yeah, that's true.
Get
Advantage.
advantage on him.
Zap's holding onto him with his butt tentacle while he sniffs the like weird goo on the floor. Maybe takes a lick of it.
It's like the butt tentacle has a mind of its own. Zap got distracted in the middle of the fight. Like, goo.
I mean, dogs
Their
are
tentacles
curious
gonna
about weird things on the ground, so you know.
the tentacle's gonna reach around and poke you and remind you we're in a fight.
Yeah.
Noose is over there like, leave it, leave it.
Stop it.
Yeah.
So I
It's
rolled a
on me.
19 to hit him.
19 hits.
So he takes a total of 43 damage.
43?
Jesus.
That's sneak. So big. 43 damage. How does Noose deliver the killing blow to the Gith Knight?
He gets he kind of looks around until he gets just the right shot, and seemingly just like you don't even see his hand move, but you see the dark dagger fly out, and it hits him right in the face. As it cuts into their skin, everybody that's close by thinks they can hear like laughter,
Oh,
Nice.
but it's not like human laughter. It's like a creature laughter.
are we the good guys?
No.
Fantastic.
Why is that so funny?
All right. Anything else, Noose?
No, I think that's. I guess I have a bonus action. I think I can. Yeah, I can do that. I'll throw another dagger. My offhand.
Nice. I've been rolling Constitution. Well, I caught up rolling Constitution check for the Gish, and they are, despite riding this dragon, they're still blind. So they've fallen down to the ground, and they're still blind.
So wait, they put him up on there, and he's like, oh, "Guys, I can't see."
He just figured the dragon would be his guide.
Yep, his seeing eye dragon.
The dragon's like, I could just go without you, you know. No, I gotta ride you.
The Gish is
Okay,
falling off of the dragon. He's like, no, my service animal.
Shows up with a red dragon at the airport. I have rights. So I rolled for an offhand dagger attack, and I crit. Natural 20.
Well,
Nice.
nice.
I wanted to hit the Gish.
Yeah, absolutely. You do have advantage on that, but you've already crit, so congrats.
So it will take. It will take 12 damage. That's max.
Nice. Plus 12. The Gish is definitely bloodied now as well. All right. If that ends your turn, Noose, that'll bring us to Spinister. Sinister
That's it
Spinister.
for me.
I'm going to crawl above the Gish and drop down on it.
Keeping one eye on the delicious beep boop in the distance.
Absolutely. And tied into the Gish immediately after I come back into this plane.
Awesome.
Take
Take advantage
Minister
and
is
sneak.
secretly sad that Beep Boop lived.
Yep, it's like, oh.
This is my chance.
When she's in the ethereal, Beat Boop shines out to her like one of the ring rings in Lord of the Rings.
22 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah, so that was with advantage.
Yes.
Cool.
They were both 22.
Nice.
Like Taylor Swift.
All right. One.
Not a big enough T-Swift fan to get that joke.
I'm gonna do it. Oh, all right. 8. And then
And Zap, you also saw the like telekinetically controlled great sword that was attacking you earlier clatter to the ground as the Gith Knight died.
Ah, nice.
All right.
Hit it, boy.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw for Gish. Gets a +6. That's going to be a total of 10.
Fail.
Nice.
So he takes 18 piercing damage, and then he takes. Go back up. 48.
How much? Sorry.
25 additional poison damage.
And how much piercing?
18.
18?
Huh.
Damn. So 18 plus 25, since it's not resistant to either, is going to be what, 33? No, 43?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Damn. All right. Wizards of the Coast, nerf, please.
Mode.
Awesome work. Anything else for Spinister?
Anything else I could do would be my reaction, so I'll wait for now.
Okay.
And then I'll call it out later if I want to do it.
Gotcha. All right. Zap the Doodle is up.
All right. Do I recharge my things or roll to see if they recharge like at the beginning of my turn?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That one does.
I think I decided that so for you guys you have the 3 eye rays.
Mhm.
So you there are a couple rules. First being you cannot use the same eye ray twice in a row, like one turn after the next, even if you recharge it.
Okay.
Second, you can only recharge a use of a single eye ray each turn. So you have effectively like 3 rays that you can use, but every turn you get to try and recharge one of them, but you can only recharge one of them.
Okay. That's
And it's
fair.
a 5 or 6, right?
Correct. Yeah. So if you had 2 that had been used, you could recharge 1, and you'd get to pick which one recharged on your turn.
Do I count my teleport as separate from that? Because that one's a.
That's
Or would
basically
that...
just like a thing you can do because you're a
Yeah.
blink dog.
I mean, it still had a recharge on it, so I wasn't sure if I like.
Oh, does it have a recharge
Yeah,
on it?
it said recharge on 4 to 6.
Yeah, we'll go with that then for now.
Okay. Okay.
That'll be
Would that...
a separate recharge.
Okay. And can I only roll like that one or one of the other ones?
I'll let you do both.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
Either
you
I
can
mean,
do
it doesn't matter on this turn because I
cool.
the other one, but yeah. Okay. Excellent. I will. Blink Dog is going to see that Gish and feel like he needs to die. So, I'm gonna use my bite attack. Wait.
I think right now the Gish is far enough that if you were to like get into within like 5 feet of it, you would probably provoke an attack from Warrior 3.
Oh, it's far enough away for that. Okay.
You'd have to
That's
step
fine.
over to get into melee or like within like base
Well,
touching.
do I provoke an attack if I bamf?
Not at all.
Okay, I'm gonna bamf like under the dragon, behind the Gish, like over there. And when I bamf, I get to bite. So I will do that.
The old bamf and bite.
Bamf and bite. But my bite goes, I chomp down hard and just get like his coat.
Ah, and a little bit of your own lip. Oof.
Yeah. Drew blood, hurt a little. And then I will use a hungry tentacle to grab onto the Gish.
Nice.
Boom. Oh, it's cocked. Oh, that was a bad roll. 2. So no, I did not get a grip. Out of frustration, I look up at the dragon and I try to use a ray, and the dragon must make a 16 DC Wisdom save against a sleep
Wisdom
ray.
save. All right. And you did use advantage on your attack against the Gish because I think it's still blinded.
Oh, I forgot that. You're right. Natural 20. Okay, then he is restrained and takes 7 and a little bit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
11 points. Nice.
And is restrained, and then I'm gonna try to put the like draggy to sleep.
All right. What kind of save was it?
Wisdom.
Ooh, that's not looking good. What's its
DC
modifier?
16.
That is not gonna do it with a total of 10.
The dragon falls asleep for a minute.
Wait, isn't it flying directly above you?
It is.
A little bit.
Dragon plummets to the ground, landing on top of, I'm gonna say, the Gish,
Yeah.
Zap, and Ellipses. All three of you, from its heavy wings plummeting down, just falling to the sides. All three of you are
I'm
hit.
flying. I'm flying.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah, I
were
think
on. Yeah, you were on top
Ellipses
of
was
it.
on top.
So you just like jump off and fly as it plummets down beneath you. It's like, what's the point?
It is good it's gonna
So-
land on his mount, though.
Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
gonna land on Gish, who is blind. He's gonna fail the save automatically. He does not
mean,
gonna make a dexterity check or dexterity
he's
save.
blind
Zap,
and
however,
restrained.
yeah, he's restrained. You can make a
And-
dexterity check to see if you can dive out of the way, Zap.
Okay. No, I do not.
Okay.
good.
Oh, fantastic. So he's like 30 feet up. All right, let's do. That's another one. Oh my God, such high rolls too. So that's going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage as a dragon plummets to the ground on top of you and on top of the Gish. One of the dragon hits, and then it's like with a whiplash from its neck and head, like snapping down onto the ground after the rest of its body hit. The head lands directly on top of the Gish, the blind Gish, who's like struggling to their feet, and you can see them beginning to cast that spell again to like teleport out of the spot. But before they can complete the spell, the dragon's head just goes splattering it across the ground and the walls.
You.
Such a fitting end for Gish.
The Gish dies.
Cool,
Zappy takes some damage.
Yeah. Do I need to make a save of any kind to keep the Gish restrained?
It's dead.
Okay. Okay. It's
Yeah,
totally
you can try and hold on to it, but it's mostly just fluid and
It's
smeared
mean-
meat.
Zap is trying to hold on to it because Zap can't see anything under the weight of this massive dragon on top of it.
Oh,
But-
That
fantastic.
thinks it's getting away.
Yeah. It's like trying to it's like frantically biting it with its claws. Let it go.
So good. All right, so there's now a sleeping dragon and 3 Gish or Gith warriors left here. Is there anything else on your turn, Zap?
No, that's all.
All right. Beautiful. After that, we have the Gish, who is now splattered. The layer action. Another eye sprouts up out of the smeared corpse of the Gish. It it looks around, and let's see which eye it's going to be using.
There's a tentacle trying to grab it already.
It is going to shoot a ray at this warrior here, who definitely succeeds on their save and is not charmed by the eye. And after the eye expends its energy, it just starts beginning to wilt and retreat back into the stone. After the layer action, Gith Knight also dead. Xerox, you're up.
All right. Xerox is going to take a reckless swing at the warrior directly in front of him. Her. 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Wrong damage. 11 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action to try to knock him over.
You prepare to follow up after the attack, and the warrior is utterly stunned. You looks like he's stunned by the slamming attack from the hammer, but stands there for a moment, like wobbling, and then just collapses dead to the ground.
Okay. Then I will step in here and swing recklessly again with my warhammer. 29 to hit.
Yeah.
15 bludgeoning damage.
15 bludgeoning damage. How does Xerox put this one in the ground?
He just brings it across, and all of a sudden you just see the head just disappear in a mist, pink mist.
Distracted by the dragon slamming into the ground right behind it and like shaking it, putting it off its footing, you just step forward and with a clean swing remove its head. Both of these warriors down. The remaining one has not taken too much damage, is not bloodied yet.
Okay. Xerox is going to fly back and take up a position in front of Beep Boop, shield up.
Gotcha. All right. After Xerox, we have the red dragon slumbering peacefully. With the sleep ray, does it say that they get a attempt to wake up, or are they just down?
They're just down. I'm gonna double check that real quick.
Yeah, it looks like it's just if they take damage or another creature takes an action to wake it. And you just killed most of its allies before they could try. So the red dragon will slumber, and we will move on to Beep Boop.
Well, isn't that fun? I only have one person to kill with all of my force ballistas, so very carefully with the fire one to not catch dragon in it. I will move ever so slightly and hit warrior number 3 in goo.
Okay.
And do the same with my other one.
Excellent.
So let me see. I have to find my spells. Okay. Oh wait, I only get to roll one. It has to make a save. So 20 for the force ballista, and it needs to make a dex save for the other one.
Roll 1. So yeah.
Get ready for D8 heaven. "14 points of fire damage."
Nice. That makes it bloodied.
And 14 points of force damage.
Nice. Leaving it on the brink of death.
Well then, let me use my spell attack. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's just a bonus action to make your turrets shoot.
It is. It's lovely. I have to get within 60 feet of it.
I would say that you're within like a couple steps forward of being within 60, so go for it.
I'll move right there.
Sure.
And shoot some frosty rays. I'll knit myself a little snowflake and then blast forward with a wand.
Fantastic.
That rolled everything all at once. That's kind of cool. I might have missed though. 18?
18 hits.
Oh, with 10 points of cold damage plus. 16 points of cold damage.
The cold yarn spell is enough to finish this last one off.
Death!
And that leaves you all alone in this room with a sleepy dragon for another 54-ish seconds. As these these tall, lean, lanky warriors die, you all feel that presence, that force of like nothing pushing out the other voices in the back of your mind evaporate. And you again hear, "All praise the Golden Orb! Find them! Save them! Bring them to the surface!" And you see shadows of orb-like creatures coming towards you through these tunnels. And you can hear, not just in your minds now, but through your more natural perception, through your ears, you can hear them. "They mustn't die. We mustn't let them go to waste. Souls for the Golden Orb." And I think that's where we'll end our session for the night.
Did you say find them and save them?
They did indeed.
Okay.
Save them for obliteration at the
Yeah.
in the light of the orb.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's actually salvation.
Maybe Zakaso wants this big sleeping dragon.
I mean,
You want this for one of your experiments, guy?
how did a dragon get
One of these mouths on a stalk pops up uncomfortably close to you, Noose, and it like speaks back at you and says, "I told you I am done with working with this material. It is rotten to the core, all of you."
Right, we're the baddies.
Guess that's a no.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
Good or bad, what's the difference? We're all gonna end up in a cage someday.
That's a spirit.
I have a quick question though, because
Yeah.
for some reason Beep Boop harvested fabric from the clothes of the magic humanoids, which I think were the gift. Was there something interesting about their clothes?
I don't think there was. No. I mean, it was, I'm sure
It was
it
of
would be
high
like very
quality.
finely made,
Yeah.
like high quality, but it's not magical or anything.
I'm going to take some more, and I'm very tempted to take some dragon scales, but I don't want to wake the dragon. Is there like a game of Don't Wake the Dragon in which I harvest scales without damaging it?
I'm gonna wake
You
up in
can
like a little bit.
certainly try.
I don't want to, but Beep Boop
before
wants
you
to.
do that? Before
Beep
you do
Boop can
that,
try
grab
if
one
we're still close
second
to it at the
wind
end of a
and
minute.
gain a few health points back.
Excellent.
I
Anyway,
try to eat some metal.
Yeah. The Gith warriors left delicious ferrous metal. However, you still can
Still
taste
magical.
the tantalizing essence of
I'm
the
gonna try it anyway.
2 silver great swords and the silvered armor as well.
Clink,
Chomping
clink.
onto it, you can feel like one of your teeth just break as you chomp onto the magic sword. But it tastes so good, but you can't quite consume it.
I'll bring one over to ... This is delicious. Try it.
Well, I guess I'll try anything. Ow. That hurt my beak.
Tastes like blood in my mouth.
Is ... big enough that I could climb up him?
Yeah,
I
he's like
mean,
9 feet tall or something.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna climb up the depressed owlbear man.
Like, he
Perch
clearly
on
does not appreciate it, but it's like, all right, whatever.
He had a tail, but it keeps falling off. Keep having to pin it back on.
I had a good time. Hope you guys had fun. I think Sarah will be doing the live game next week. Everybody
Ooh.
still
Yes.
So
excellent.
Yep.
excited.
Sarah, you're totally prepared in all ways, I'm
Totally
sure.
prepared. Totally prepared. As always. Never not prepared. Never underprepared.
Underprepared is how D&D works.
Inevitable.
Never see what the session could be and then wake to the reality of what it is.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do enough.
And then if you're still down for swapping after that, we'll return to this game, and Sarah and I for a little while will keep swapping back and forth. So now we have to all remember even more multiple characters and campaigns at the same time.
It's
There's
great.
just 3 of them. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Now,
Who am I?
now let's get back to Nibbles and Erdura, and then
Yeah.
just a few details to keep straight.
And appreciate everybody's flexibility for playing a bunch of different games and stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Cool.
Yeah.